I was 5 seconds late. Hello, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Uh, yes, y'all are finding all of the
Love it.
all of the things, dude. We love it. Yeah, we had fun with some of those redemptions earlier in the week. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope you all are doing well.
Yeah.
Hi there, hi there. How's it going? And Real Kid with a 13-month sub. Yeah, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the sub, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. Mystical Fairy is like I don't know, kind of, you know, doing the treacherous rat emoji all of a sudden. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, where did that come from?
What happened? I thought you were on our side.
Yeah, you were Team Cat.
Yeah, well, these things happen. They always come back in the end. It's all right. They join the cult. Okay.
Oh no,
yeah,
we lost another one.
For now. No, it's okay. All right. Dude, our kitten is going crazy at my door right now. He really wants in or something.
No, he's playing with his toy.
Oh, he's just playing. All right.
I've got one of these like self-play toys. It's like on got a base, and then it's got like a little stick and a little toy on the end, and it's of course got a bell.
Oh,
and he loves this toy. He will spend hours playing with this one toy. It's insane.
My cat is a rat. I feel like you have to dive deeper into that statement. What does that mean? Yo, chat, I've been busy. I was busy last night trying to figure this thing out because this part of Beamline, the synchrotron, I was just using normal energy edges and that was not cutting it. And I kind of wanted to start using these things again. I've gone back and forth, you know, like, should we use these? Shouldn't we use these? My main reasoning for using these now is not even the speed, because I don't think the speed is that crazy compared to, say, the Twist laser engraver, right? My main reasoning for doing it is the materials. And it's kind of a weird thing with TwistSpace that, like, in normal GTNH, you start worrying less and less about materials and more about, like, throughput of everything. Yeah. And I feel like it's kind of like a 50-50 with TwistSpace. Like, materials actually do matter a whole lot in this playthrough. So, and Cockers, thank you for the happy belated birthday. Appreciate that. Value, Patch Guy, what's up? He digs through the trash, chews curtains, overall menace to society. Dude, that's rough. Hey, look, I mean, our cat's just very playful. You know what? I think we lucked out.
Yeah, we did.
He doesn't chew cables, thank God.
Actually, no. We were laying in bed last night, and I had my iPad on my lap, plugged in, and he kept trying to chew it, and I was like, kept trying to like snap at him and train him with it, but he's very, very determined when he sets his mind to something.
We got work to do.
Yeah, we've got some work to do.
Yo, Hideaway, what's up? Learn how to open bags, dude. That's scary. That's truly scary. Oh my goodness. So yeah, chat. Last time you were here, we had one beam line. We now have 3 beam lines. So I'm
busy.
I'm working. These take for freaking ever, man. There's so much involved with these. So many little things to configure, and it's a lot of blocks. Like, I'll just end up with like, oh god, I'm missing this block and this block and this block. So I'm trying to order stuff more en masse here, but yeah, it's a wild thing. But we're getting there. We're getting to the longest one, which is going to be the most important one, because Kat and I basically ran out of the raw crystal chips.
Yep.
And so here's the thing. If we were using the beamline, I think this would have used like 1/4 of the materials or something like that. Yeah, exactly 1/4. So
wasn't it like as you go up and never mind. I think I'm thinking about a different machine. Oh, never mind.
Okay. I mean, I've got the spreadsheet right here. So it's like this section right here, the group 1. That's where all the really good stuff is. And there's the living crystal, crystal sock, Sealuag. Although you've got a lot of Sealuag, but yeah, I feel like we need to be more efficient with our materials. So we used up a whole 100,000 raw crystal chips. We're back to 213. Yeah, I did some work to try to, up the passive process that was doing that. Although it's not working right now. That's weird.
Uh-oh.
Do you not have molten europium? You do. Why? Oh, it is working. Okay. It's like working half the time. For probably a throughput issue somewhere. Big beamline burrito. You could say that. Yeah, you could say that, dude. They this takes a lot of space. But if you're around, this age, Chad, if you're like in ZPM, UV, UHV, and you're like, should I do the beamline? I would say it's a really big investment up until a point. Like, probably once you get to UHV, it's way more comfortable to build. It just depends on like, are you satisfied with your current throughput of wafer production? And yeah, and again, I'm thinking about like a normal GTNH run, right? For us, it's more about the materials. And yo, Alf, what's up? Dude, he is making so much noise. Oh my dear God. I got my headphones on too. Good Lord, dude.
He's going wild.
Gosh. How's that Excel sheet work? So this stuff on the right, actually I can get you a copy of this, or like the original, and then you have to go like make your own copy. Let's see. Here is that spreadsheet. And for YouTube as well. Boop, there you go. And you can make a copy for yourself. But yeah, the basic idea is that these are kind of like the optimized configurations that people have figured out. So the idea is you want like a different beamline, you want different like energy, and there's like a couple different variables involved in the whole beamline process. There's a lot of equations. Long story short, there's just a couple different like length sizes, these right here, that are optimal. And certain source voltages and the linear accelerator voltages that you want to do. So yeah, we're just following the configuration storage guide. And then what you can do is you can put your information over here in these yellow sections for like a particular line neck length. So let's say I'm trying to compare like living crystal and stuff like that. So I put line neck length 81, all these other variables, synchrotron antenna is always 2, etc. And then you can look at HILE, which is the normal multi laser engraver that you get in like what, UEV-age. And so it's comparing these numbers to those. And so, yeah, in order to do QPICs at the same rate that our beamline will do them, QPICs are kind of like one of the more annoying wafers, you would need 640 of the normal multi-block laser engraver in GTNH to match the beamline throughput, which is crazy. Now, because we had TwistSpace, we probably 1 or 2 of these probably could match that. But again, materials, it's kind of the big issue. So anyway, that was my rant. I am done now. Kat, how are you?
I'm doing good. I just saw Sammy's comment. Guys, I'm playing what Blade plays. Those mods together make Twist look like a joke. The end goal will take a decade to achieve. It's so much fun. Can't wait for you guys to play with it.
It also blows through the ages like crazy. Like the fact that you get wet cribs in LUV is like freaking bananas, man.
Yes, I really cannot wait to play with that as well. It looks like so much fun though.
Yo, Modest, what's up? How's it going? Just finished work, doing all right overall. Good. Yeah, dude, it's a Friday. Hopefully y'all are able to relax tonight. Kat is feeling a little bit under the weather, so if she's a little bit quieter than usual, that's probably why.
Yeah,
but she still wanted to stream.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Yeah. But hopefully we'll be chilling.
Remember everything that I did,
You were going crazy with the wet cribs, the cribus.
Yeah, so I was trying to help work on price a little bit. We had a whole lot more arrays down here, and Ben helped with this as well. Because I think he took care of a couple of these before I even got over here.
Well, there were so many. You actually needed an ME controller for Circuit Zero. There are so many different interfaces, right?
Yeah, we are leaving Circuit Zero alone for now.
Yeah. Now you said you were gonna put 2 cribus right here.
Yes.
So at Circuit Zero, so we could like place certain recipes. Because a lot of these recipes we don't need like excellent throughput on them, but there will be some that we do, and then we will want a crib. If you don't know what this is, chat, we talked about it a little bit, but you get this in the current voltage age. We just got a hold of this the other day. It's a hatch where you can put the recipe inside here, but it does items and fluids both. And it has basically infinite storage in it. So like it puts all the items in at one time. So you don't have any throughput issues with like, an input bus that's too small, an input hatch that's too small, things like this. It also keeps all the recipes separated from each other. So you basically never have to worry about like blocking mode, because this doesn't have blocking mode, right? Because it keeps all of the materials for the recipe within like, condensed inside itself. So they're all like, it's basically like input separation inside of this input buffer, right?
isn't it also faster because it's connected straight to AE? Like,
yes,
it doesn't have to go through input stuff. It's just there.
Yeah, it should be a little bit faster. What's really good is that the machine, when it receives those materials, it will immediately start the craft. You know, sometimes the machine does like a check, and it seems like it takes a couple seconds for the recipe to start. This has always been my understanding. You know, we'll see as we go, but my understanding is like it just kind of immediately kicks on the moment it gets the items. So just really good. How do you deal with throughput before cribs? So, I mean, we used a whole lot of super buses, right? That was pretty much the only way. Especially in like a GTNH vanilla playthrough. Like we had the crafting, like the twist buffers, but that could hold items and fluids, but they didn't hold that many items. That was the main problem with them. So yeah, you just got to use super buses and, just deal with it until then. One big problem is, like the good example is the autoclave here for the raw Lapitron crystals, because at this point in the game, you're making like hundreds of thousands of raw Lapitron crystals, right? And what would happen is like the input bus would, like it would only be as fast as the input bus size. And so you put a 160 slot input bus, but that was just not enough at this point in the game. So yeah, getting that is really, really nice. Yo, Bama, what's up? And Solarius, yo. Thank you for the bits. How's it going?
And thank you for the well wishes, Patch Guy. I appreciate that.
Started crafting the Steam Gate. So many exquisites. Dude, nice. Oh, dude, you're having fun, Mystical Fairy. Sounds like a fun playthrough. You can blaze through the ages, but everything has a huge cost tenfold. I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense for it to have its own, like, crazy costs for its own things. I mean, Twist is like that, just to a lesser degree, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds like Twist. Yeah. Like, you have to put a lot into the multis and things, but the payoff is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to think what else we got done. Like, we did a lot of cooking up of things in preparation for today.
Yep. Compact Mark IV chat. We got it. We got it done. This thing, okay, when they say, where do they say this? Good luck with this one. Many times harder than the previous tiers. They're not kidding. I forgot. I forgot how crazy, very specifically, these coils for the compact, these right here are a freaking nightmare. Crazy. Yeah, so I started this whole craft last night and everything overall was going fine, but it really was like a good test situation for our system to see like, okay, what needs a cribus? What needs a wet crib like right away? So we did that. Also, I realized we really needed to up our precise assembler stuff. So unlike the normal assembler here, this is just for precise assembly recipes. And I did make a quad, and it is running at basically the highest we can do, which is a double UEV energy hatch. And
hey there, Delian.
It took care of all those coils in like 25 minutes. It actually wasn't that bad.
No, it's so good that you did that.
Yeah. I remember it was time. Based on our past experience.
Mystical Fairy says, what is the difference between regular and precise assembly? It's just, there are some recipes that like specifically require precise mode and others that require like regular mode.
Yeah, you first get a hold of this thing in like the IV-age chat. And yeah, it has two modes, precise assembler and assembler. And yeah, precise assembler just has its own tab in NEI. And it's like 11 pages of recipes. It's like 21, 22 recipes. Yeah, it's not really anything crazy. But these right here, these computation stations, they have different tiers. They're kind of nested crafts. So you need the Mark II to make the Mark III, the Mark III to make the Mark IV. And so that's where your costs really come in when you're trying to make like the Mark V, which is literally required in that fusion coil I was just talking about. So yeah, it gets pretty crazy.
And for some reason, I feel like we couldn't put a 64 amp patch on that until we reached another point, right?
Yo, Mr. Nibbles. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nibbles. And representing for the cats. Thank you.
Dude, hell yeah. Look at all the cats. Look at them go. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you again.
But am I remembering that, babe?
Sorry, say that one more time. I was listening and then I forgot.
Well, Kraylin said, why not put a 64 amp patch on the precise assembler? And I feel like we were trying to put one on at one point, but it wouldn't complete the multi-block. And when we looked at it a little bit more, it was saying that we needed to be like at a certain point, like have certain tier glass or maybe mark a certain mark number. I don't remember.
You know, I also might have just misremembered the fact that like I might have gotten this confused with another multi that like has one mode where you can use multi-amp and then another mode that doesn't. So I was actually in the mindset when I made this of, oh, I can't multi-amp patch this. So it's actually really good that you bring that up because, yeah, I mean, clearly we totally can.
Might as well do it.
So it's probably fine for right now. But yeah, we'll keep that filed in the back of our mind. Like, you know, can definitely multi-amp this in the future. So.
Oh, Agellian says you can also laser the precise assembler. That'll be even better.
Sexy talk show host. Well, that's the first time I've ever heard that. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh my.
Look at all them cats. All right. Does superconductor wire not hurt when you touch it? It looks like it would, doesn't it, Mystical Fairy? I remember thinking that the first time I saw it as well. But no. No, it does not electrocute you, thankfully. It is all good.
So,
in fact, this is kind of like the go-to wiring, you know, as you get further in the game.
Yeah. Well, so one other thing that we were hurting on was our crafting. We really only had CPU A, like, as a good crafter.
Oh yeah, you went ham on the crafting storage again.
I was trying to make sure we weren't always fighting over the first one, and then all the other ones would be stuck at 0 on the co-processors and stuff. And you don't really want your co-processors to hit 0 because I mean ultimately it like slows down the craft. So I tried everything I could to help increase the speed with that stuff. And the size of our things are getting bigger too. There were a couple things that could only cook up in like the first 2 or 3 because the recipes were just so insane. So that is fixed. Cool. Then,
oh, by the way, does non-super wire do that in GT? I actually don't know, Mr. Nibbles, because that stuff is like so bad. As far as like the amperage and the, you know, the cable loss that I never even thought about trying. Like if you took like naked vanadium gallium cable, would that actually the amperage is the same. Yeah, loss is like 8 per block. Is it the same as covered actually? Hold on. No, it's different. Okay. That's a good question though. It does zap you. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, and Jellian says precise assembler can also use laser hatches. Yeah, exactly. And that's probably what I'll end up using. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I said that one to you earlier. I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Solarius says, AE2 question. If I am using some drawers because I am early AE2, is there a way to make it so I can put things in terminal and have them go to the drawers?
I mean, if you put a storage bus on like a drawer controller, it'll find all the locked drawers and put stuff in. Now, I don't know. Okay, that it used to be prohibitive to do that to too many drawer controllers because it would make like basically make a lot of lag in your AE2 system. It was actually really bad. Now, with the 2.8 changes to the AE2 backbone, that might be better. I don't know, but just keep that in mind. You only have 2 drawer controllers. Yeah, just keep it in mind that like you doing that it should probably be a temporary solution rather than a long-term solution. So. Uncover copper wire was how I did my mom farm for mincemeat and Nomi. Chat one day. We're gonna check out the Nomis and the Monis and the Omnis. All that good stuff. Things. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Kat was working on this last night as well. We got a little Swelegfyr upgrade.
So
walk us through.
Funny. And this is gonna be like a great learning moment for everyone, okay? So
this is TwistSpace, by the way, just to
for those that are playing with Twist and haven't quite gotten to this yet, let's go ahead and share some wisdom with you. So I get the little thumb drive, and I'm like, okay,
well, the thumb drive. You mean the upgrade chip?
Yeah, but it looks like a little thumb drive.
Okay, right. So, the Swelegfyr upgrade chip. There's like a tier 1, tier 2 of this. Okay, yeah.
So I am like, well, what in the world do I do with this thing? Like, this doesn't make any sense. And I'm like clicking on here. I'm trying to look at buttons. I'm like, how in the world do we do this? And I'm like, well, I wonder if you just put it like in the control block right here. And sure enough, it goes in, but it immediately disappears. It gets like eaten by the control block and like turns the control block into like a tier 2 control block.
So it's very similar in look, the upgrade chip, to the macerator upgrade chip. And I guess you had never done that, or maybe it's been a long time.
No, I haven't done that yet.
Okay, so that's why. Yeah. Because they did make it look very similar to kind of give you the same idea. Like, hey, this is just going to change the controller, you know?
Yeah, I learned the hard way with this. So I decided to try it on this one where we have all of the extra hookups, everything. And it is thinking, hey, I'm a tier 2 machine, but I don't have the tier 2 stuff. So I am now an unformed block.
Oh yeah, it unformed that one, and I was like, I needed this beamline stuff. It was not a good situation.
Yeah. I like was completely, I completely shot myself in the foot because I couldn't do anything with this anymore. So he came over and he helped, and we had to like remove this control block and swap it with this one. Mm-hmm. And then I was able to just use the projectors, you know, just a stack of 2, and build it. And you do have like a couple like weird little finicky things. Like you'll have to take out like probably from here to here and back to like that block, like right before the coils.
This looks cool, by the way.
Oh, it does look really cool. And then you have to move over the input hatch that you have for the blazing pyrotheum.
Right there instead.
It originally is on here. And, you know, oddly enough, I actually had to remove the stocking input hatch and then put it back after it was formed. I don't know why it was doing that.
That's
but
weird.
It was like angry at me trying to form it with it in there.
Oh yeah, and Agelian, that's perfect device. Yep.
But so I was super excited about this because we actually were running into major bottlenecks with smelting yesterday. It was really bad. So I was like, okay, well, let me just go ahead and do this, and hopefully it'll help fix our smelting. It turns out this isn't really what it's used for, like automated kind of processes. You really want this for like a passive setup.
As far as we know, there's 2 modes, chat, on this, normal and passive. I don't think it changes normal mode at all. There was no throughput change whatsoever. Mm-hmm. And by the way, like this is something that seemingly is like not very well documented in the tooltip of it, or the the quest page for that matter.
Yeah, no.
As far as I can tell. But you can look at the tooltip, you can kind of figure out what's going on. What happens when you change to tier 2 is you get these 2 extra buttons over here. Rapid thermal boost, thermal retention standby. And these are made for, so they have an X over them right now. If I change to passive mode, boom, they are available, right? Hi there. What's up, World Matt?
Hey there.
So here's what you can do. Thermal retention, it's kind of self-explanatory in a way. Like this is going to boost the heat a bunch, but at the cost of a massive amount of pyrotheum. So you all can see in the tooltip at the very bottom, current blazing pyrotheum cost. Watch what happens when I turn the thermal boost on. 132,000, 133,000 liters per second, 134, 136. And the heat is rising as well, by the way. But our pyrotheum is probably not going to be happy. It's a crazy amount of pyrotheum. Like, that is actually insane. But we can get the heat up there. Look how high the heat can go, by the way, chat. Max heat, 247,000. You would have to leave this on for quite a bit. Yeah, as you can see, we've already dropped from 64 million to 61 million. We don't have the ability to do this.
It's still dropping so fast.
So what you could do is then you can click thermal retention standby. And so that will keep the heat boost that you've given, right? And the idea is you want to boost it enough that you can get like a perfect overclock. So if I order some neutronium ingots, we'll see if this was actually enough to get the perfect overclock or not. Kat, you want to go check a different machine and see how quickly it does? Ingots over there. So 26 per second. I think this is not enough. Yeah.
This is doing 28 a second on the first one.
Yeah. So this is not enough. Like, we didn't get the perfect overclock. 11,200 over the eternal coils. Right. Yeah. So you could boost, like, if we needed like eternal coil heat amount for some ingot craft, we could do it. Gotta go pick up keys for new place. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Chat, I'm going to turn it back on just for a bit. Again, we can't really afford this. And by the way, it's going to use more blazing pyrotheum to maintain the heat once you get to a particular level. But it shouldn't be like crazy numbers like this. 187,000. Yeah, we're getting close to 200,000 liters per second. Yeah, we're dropping super fast. But yeah, we're getting up to current heat. So recipe heat, 12,900. We're getting up to 18,000. That's pretty crazy. I kind of want to crank this up just a bit. I want to see that perfect overclock. The following fluids supplied. Wait, no fluid. What do you mean no fluid?
What?
Oh, the pump isn't actually fast enough, Cat.
Oh.
Dude, that's crazy.
Well, dude, but look at this. We're already down to like under 54 million now. So it's already gone through 10 million in just like a couple minutes.
Yep. So IV pump was not enough to keep up with. Oh, by the way, you probably also would want to increase this. So you're limited by 16,000 liters per tick, which actually could come into play, hilariously enough. Unless you put more of those values in. But yeah, we're up to 16K now. I'm going to try to order Neutronium one more time. I'm just curious, see if anything changes with this. Nope. I wonder how high you have to go up. Or maybe
that is super crazy.
Maybe it's already getting a perfect overclock. Like, I don't know, dude. Here's my overall impression of this chat. Unless we find some secret sweet spot with one of these doing something passive all the time, and we really need that going, which we, unironically, we might want to do that with the Transcendent stuff. Where is the recipe? It's this right here, right? Transcendent metal dust into hot ingot. We might want to do something like this for this specifically. That is possible. Because this, I remember I made like 4 mega EBFs in Neo Tokyo just to make this passively constantly. So this might be a thing later. Right now, this just seems like a big pain in the butt and totally not worth it. So we go back to normal. It's actually faster on normal mode, hilariously enough. So we learned quite a bit with this. Did some perusing on the Twist Discord. Actually found a post by Blazing. So props to Blazing for a bit of an explainer on this.
Very helpful to find his comments on that.
You'll see some familiar faces over in the Twist Discord. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Spent more time than we would like to admit trying to figure this out, you know.
Yeah.
But it's all good.
I mean, I'm kind of bummed. Like, I was really excited about this, and I had really hoped it was going to help with our, smelting speed and stuff like that.
Again, I think this will come in clutch at a very specific point. I'm going to guess the Transcendent metal. We'll see what happens when we get there.
We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Twist token seems like an LV circuit in GTNL. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
that's
dude.
Crazy.
All right. Well, listen. Well, we don't even know if we're going to get the Twist token. All right.
Hey, we're going to try. Get it. Okay.
Yeah, she's determined.
Are going to get it.
Is it because it's a spinny cat?
Of course.
That's the main reason. Yeah. We love Maxwell. The twist cord. Yes. That rolls right off the tongue. Good idea. Twist cord. Cost wise. Oh, okay. I could definitely see that. Well, the end game of GTNL is that ore factory, right? I can't show it right now, but yeah, that ore factory, isn't it? If you don't get the cat, the rats win. Oh,
that's a great point.
Is that a challenge? Okay. We get a whoop from Maxwell? Hell yeah.
Don't worry, babe. We are going to get Maxwell. It's going to happen.
I was going to go check. I hope so. I really hope so. I was going to go check on NAC fuel because I haven't looked at that in a couple days. But our power's been going up. Look, we're up at 7.23%, Cat.
Yeah, we are. Like, it's so wild to be like excited about that, but that is a great thing. That battery is just so huge.
Mm-hmm. Now, I saw the NAC 3 off very briefly. It looks like these are on a majority of the time. Yeah, we're having any 3. Oh, dude, the plutonium again? Are you freaking kidding me? Every time, chat. Every time. It's plutonium. what the problem is.
Hilarious says, so another AE2 question because I'm dumb. No dumb questions here.
Yeah, no,
Don't
you're
feel
good.
bad. I know P2P are great from the vid, but if I cannot afford to make multi-fluid cells, is it just better to make fluid storage bus and use tanks early? I totally lean on tanks and storage bus.
Super tanks are awesome for early fluid storage. They really are. The multi-fluid storage cell is kind of more useful for, in my opinion, for like basically partitioning extra fluids to it that you craft or fluid extract from ingots, for example, and you want the leftovers to be able to have somewhere to spill. It's nice for that, but if you're going to use it that way, you do have to partition these. And by partition, like, I don't even know if partition is the right word, by the way, chat, but like you want to like filter for the correct fluid on these. You want to put it in a cell workbench and whitelist it. Yeah, lock them in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. Plutonium oxide uranium mixture dust. Oh man. Okay, Kat, I'm gonna take a second to try to diagnose this again. I feel like I've been here before. What's your plan for today? What's going on with you?
Well, right now I'm thinking I should just go ahead and build the new compact fusion.
Okay. So, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We'll have to probably rewire that one ourselves again.
Yeah, I already figured. You know, I was looking in the quest book because he made the Mark IV, and then I saw the Dragon Blood and started having things come back as I was looking this over, and I was like, oh my god, we've still got to do the Infinity Egg with Witchery.
Oh god, yeah.
Dragon Blood Bee.
Dude, I might be getting into some of that today. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That is all Vin's wheelhouse this run.
And yes, value. Yeah. No, I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Yeah. The brewing. There's a much better way with TwistSpace. Now, I think it still involves the Infinity Egg. If I remember, I'll have to go look. I have to look up the
Infinity Egg is so freaking awesome, though. Like, you don't really do that much like witchery stuff, and with where you are with the bees, you don't really need the Infinity Egg that much. But like if you are into witchery stuff and you're making a bunch of biome potions and stuff, an Infinity Egg makes it to where you have like pretty much unlimited.
Hey Kat, before you make that, I have an idea for how to carry over the wiring.
Okay.
Cook up a bunch of UV superconductor, like
how much?
200 1x UV superconductor, something like that.
Only UV?
Yes.
And 1x.
Trust. Just trust. By the way, we have a massive problem. really, really bad problem. Carbon dust.
Really?
We're out of dude, we had like multiple billions of carbon dust, I think. We are not doing too good. Yo, Opera just made it to EV. Cheers for HV video. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that helped you. Yo, that's awesome. And congratulations. I hope the AE2 video that we also made, the beginner's guide to AE2, I hope that helps you out. That's honestly, like, everybody asks where the EV video is. That's kind of the EV video, quite honestly. So yeah, I hope that helps out. Carbon dust strikes again. Yep. Too much or too little. Yep. Exactly.
Value says that was an issue for us too. I recommend pumping chlorobenzene. You know, funny you mentioned that because I did make Vin a space pumping module. We
do have our first. Yep, we gotta set that up. Although we're in big nitrogen problems as well. We're having big nitrogen problems, so we might end up having to do that. But
do you want me to cook you up another space pump as well?
I mean, sure. We're gonna need a ton, so you know, you can go ahead.
Okay. All right. I've got all that superconductor wire cooked up. Okay. So what was your idea?
You do. Give me 1 second. Okay. Trying to finish a train of thought that Value sent me on with the chlorobenzene. Yeah, I think that this is probably worth looking into. It sounds like you all had good experience with it. Chlorobenzene. Right now, we are getting our carbon dust from a nitro creeper that's giving us gunpowder, and then we're centrifuging the gunpowder. Now, I think we can soup. Yeah, I could do UEV on this at this point. So I wonder how much better that could be. We could also do multiple EECs. Like, we could really soup this up. This has been a really nice source of carbon dust up till this point. And this is also, like, kind of easily scalable, honestly. Space pumps slowly start replacing things once you get access to them. Exactly, yeah. Nitrogen, we're just doing centrifuging, and then I have an infinite drilling rig somewhere. Pluto, maybe, somewhere like that. But yeah, nitrogen has been in a bad place for a while, although we are back to 8.1 billion. Okay. Somehow that sorted itself out at some point.
Okay. We have a ton of gunpowder. I'm still going to stand by. We have 1.2 gregillion.
Nice.
That's what I'm calling it.
Nice. Nice. I like
it. So maybe we just need to focus more on the centrifuging right now. Like,
maybe I don't
souping that up.
Yeah, I feel like that should be on. Like I saw it kind of sputtering on and off. I'll have to go take a look at that. Yeah, I'll put that in my pinned list. Thank you for checking that out, Kat. And by the way, Mystical Fairy says, what's using all the carbon? So this is a unique to TwistSpace problem, I would say. You do end up using a lot of carbon, especially once you get the QFTs in UEV-age. Because these recipes will a lot of times use a lot of carbon dust, as you can see. But we had the mini QFTs, the intensified chemical distorters from TwistSpace, and I'm pretty sure these are the culprit, right? Because a lot of times these are using carbon dust. Yeah, there it is right there. So that is my guess at the moment. But yeah, a lot of things need carbon in the late game, used everywhere. EBF recipes too. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah, centrifusion gunpowder. Yeah. We'll take a look at that. Kat's waiting for me right now, so I want to come over to Fusion, and I want to show you the idea that I had, Kat.
Okay.
So this is going to be a little finicky, but it's going to keep us from having to, like, you know, think too hardcore about the wiring aspect.
All right.
So what I was thinking is that we copy. Let's see, mark copy.
I see.
You see what I'm going to do, right?
Yeah, I do see what you're going to do.
Yeah, and we don't have a lot of these casing. Some of these casings will be duplicated, but what we can then do is just... Well,
can't you copy just...
I don't think so.
Wire? You can't?
I don't think so. Oh gosh, I screwed it up. Of course I did. Yeah, I've never been able to find, like, a whitelist for copying and pasting, which would be really, really nice, by the way. Like, that'd be an awesome feature, but yeah, totally. Yeah, it just copies everything. Yeah, I didn't see anything in the yeah, unfortunately. That's okay. We're gonna work around it. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. So we're gonna copy this and paste. Probably gonna take me a second to... Oh, did I get it? Did I get it right the first time? No, I didn't. We need to go one direction in X positive direction. Edit transform. X positive, right? Yeah. There we go. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Danny is being a chick. She does not like to get on the bed anymore. I think it's been claimed as Ziggy's territory.
Yeah, the kitten.
And
yep.
I'm trying to keep a watch on their food because she's on special diet food because of her kidneys. So I was trying to, like, put it on the bed so I keep a watch on the food. And she didn't want to come up here. She's too scared.
Okay, I think that might have done everything.
Did it?
So all we have to do, and I could use the matter manipulator for this again, is I could exchange the stuff that we don't want on here for air. But look at the wiring, Kat. It's like pretty close. It didn't do this bottom portion for some reason. I don't know why. I could try it again, but...
No, I mean, it's still really close.
Yeah, it's like going to take a lot of the headache out of this. And then we can copy, once we set up one Mark IV, we can copy multiple, right? So,
yeah.
That should be good. So if I exchange, let's see.
I could just go tear down the stuff that we don't need, like the energy hatches.
Yeah, you could. I was trying to be fancy and just exchange for air. So I don't know if you've tried to do this before, Kat, but you can literally like.
But.
Huh?
Doesn't it? Or are you doing it with the matter manipulator?
Doing with matter manipulator. Watch this.
Okay, cool.
Shift middle click that. Middle click the air. Boom, gone.
Cool. You want to do that with the neutronium frame?
Yeah. It's just that easy.
Just that easy.
Oh, yeah. Now we might still have to place the energy hatches by hand, but now what we can do, so while I have this area kind of selected, let's see, UHV superconductor. Do we have that? Oh, we don't really have that. Okay. Let me pull up like 250 or something. And yeah, this is 48 amps, so we just need to make sure that we don't have, like we have it separated with a 2X cable, kind of like this UEV cable, Cat.
Yeah.
The yellow cable, we can split it off like right there.
Let's see.
Wonder if I could tier 6 rocket. Oh, you're out of niobium. Oh no. Uh-oh. What's up, Nova? Can't wait to get everything moved into a single base finally next week, because I'm tired of moving platinum over to the main crafting network, dude. I bet. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I hope you can get that sorted out. I know you're going to feel a lot better once you get that done. But yeah, chat, what we're going to do is shift middle click this and not replace with air, but replace with 1X UHV superconductor. And chat, the exciting thing about the Compact Mark IV is we do get the perfect overclocks. I've voiced this before. I'm worried about a couple of recipes on here that might be a little bit cantankerous. That have a, like Duranium was one of them that can power fail sometimes, but we'll see. And there we go, Kat. I think we're good.
Sweet. Thank you, babe.
Yeah, we just got to get UHV over. I'm sure we're going to want to laser over another AT at some point.
Yeah, I know. I was already thinking
toward
about
the
that.
bottom or something. But I mean, this will be fine for now.
There's still room right now.
Yeah. And we could probably always take this down for more headroom as well. Like make more space around here.
Okay.
You don't even have tier 5 rocket yet. Uh-oh. Well, I guess you know what your project is now. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Let me get a little bit of this stuff. Oh, we're like, wait, how are we out again already?
So I was making some 2X to bring this over.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go ahead and form the multi?
No, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
I want to steal your thunder.
Well, I mean, you called this one up.
Yeah, I did. That's okay though. It's fun. Oh, there she goes. Uh-oh.
What are we missing?
Oh, glass. Neutronium glass. Here, I'll call it up.
Okay, yeah. I mean, thankfully that doesn't take long to cook up.
Nah, it should be fine. What do I rename my healing axe to? I don't know. Creativity, not my forte right now. Oh, what's up, Stardust? All right, we're going to hook up 2X right here. Bring said 2X down. So I think we have just enough to hook this up. Maybe like that. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, and then we need to put all the UHV energy hatches, I believe, because you did use no hatch mode, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to take half, and I'm going to do the north side. Okay.
I think we're short on some fusion casing.
That's how many? Like just a couple? Because that's not that part's not hard to craft.
1, 2, 3. 4,
okay, yeah, I'll cook 7, up like. Oh, that's more than a couple.
9, 10, 11.
I'll cook up like half a stack.
All right, yeah, a half stack might be good.
It shouldn't take too long.
Hey there, Summer. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? We are, yeah, if you're just joining chat, we are putting together our Mark IV Compact Fusion, which was extremely difficult to craft at this point, even with TwistSpace. Dear Lord. However, I will say that if we had Cribus, wet cribs fully in place when we started, I think it would have gone quicker. So we have upgraded a bunch of parts of our crafting since then. Kat, hopefully me putting these energy hatches isn't gonna screw up the formation.
I don't think it will.
I don't think it will either. But... And dude, yes, we did get Cribus, Micah. We did. So we put it in like the precise assembler, autoclave. Gosh, what are some other places? Mixer, that was kind of a big one. It's just gonna be a process moving over everything, but it has been quite nice.
Did you already put some in the mixer?
Yes, the mixer is. I think I just did like circuits 0 through 3 or something.
Okay.
And by the way, Kat, like
vendors.
We probably didn't have enough of the casing because of their energy hatches. Because there's casing currently in place of the energy hatches.
Oh, yeah, that is very true.
I'm putting more in the system as I go here.
Let's keep trying to check.
Let's see, are these getting power, by the way?
Still not formed.
These are getting power. Okay, good. Halfway done crafting my HV circuits. Yo, nice, dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw your message earlier. You were waiting on those, dude. Such a timeless problem in GTNH. Timeless because they take forever. Yeah. All right, Kat, I guess I'll just go ahead and do the other half.
Yeah, sorry. I'm still trying to get this formed.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
But I probably could be multitasking and helping you.
Yeah, and I'm getting more blocks in the system as I go. No, it's fine. Don't worry about helping at this point. It's close enough.
I am kind of sad. I loved our line of the pretty pink compact fusion rings we had in Neo Tokyo.
Yeah.
Now we're like a roll of Smarties or something.
Yeah. Well, okay, here's the good news, Kat. Do you remember what the tier 5 looks like?
No.
You should look that up.
Compact fusion Mark V. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we'll just replace all of them with
yes.
Taste the Rainbow.
Oh, I love this.
Skittles, but the good kind.
But pastel. Yeah. I am for this. This looks really cool.
All right, Kat, I've almost got all of them.
All right. Yeah, it's almost formed.
Okay, there's 4 more. Try now. Hey.
Still not complete.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it needs 2. Okay. Well, no, listen. we'll put oh, this has already got input hatches.
It's almost done cooking up 30.
So, Kat, instead of input hatches down here, by the way, we don't need to do subnets anymore.
That's right.
Although we still might for some like passive stuff, but yeah, we can literally
and I missed the name. I saw it just as it was like leaving my screen. But someone on YouTube was just saying, can't you use the crafting input buffers on
that's
on
Micah.
these? So very good call.
Yep. That's literally exactly what I was about to say. Yeah. It's just an excellent suggestion. Yeah. The input buffer. Do we have any craft? We don't. Okay. Let me order one up.
Let's see. Stardust says, I just did something cool. All Pam foods eaten. Congrats. That's a lot.
All of them? Damn, dude. I don't think we've ever done that.
No. So how many hearts are you at now that you've eaten all of them?
That's a good question.
Because we never did that, but we did a bunch of the heart canisters and stuff. 7 pink.
Ooh.
Okay. Very cool. Mr. Nibbles asked, Stardust, are you using the spreadsheet? Oh, Stardust didn't even know about the spreadsheet. Yeah, there is a spreadsheet.
The threefold?
I don't remember if it's the threefold one. Let me see. I'm sure he's gonna get to it before I can. He's always so good with the links.
I was thinking the threefold Shadow Vex.
I wouldn't doubt that that's what it is.
Are you sure our assemblers are working, Cat?
They should be. Unless I screwed something up, which is totally possible. I was trying to double check that I was putting things in the right.
Well, one of them was off. Okay, that did it.
Okay.
2 of them were off. Okay, that explains a lot.
Huh. Yeah, that would explain it. I'm sorry.
I suppose it's okay. Chat, I'm so excited to see some recipes in this thing. It's gonna be so much faster. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Thank you, Mr. Nibbles, very much.
Yeah, thank you. And Stardust, you never made the kitchen blocks? Dude, the kitchen blocks are so good.
They save so much time. Buffer's still expensive. It hasn't been that bad, Micah. I don't think the recipe's changed on the wet cribs. You know, I'd say the 16,000 Ks are the big difficult part of it, but it's not too bad. Don't need them anymore. Yeah, true. Yeah, you don't need the kitchen equipment now. All right, so there we go. There is crafting input buffer. Is everything forming, Cat, or is there still a problem?
Yeah, it's all formed. Oh, okay. I just formed it all.
Okay, sweet.
So I was trying to check and see if there was anything else down here I needed to mess with.
So let's do a recipe. I feel like tritanium is something that we make a lot of, and that's mainly for the circuits.
Yeah, we do.
And so we should get hold on, tritanium. Is that a Mark II recipe? Let's see. It is a Mark II. Okay. So I am very curious to see how quick this is. It says incomplete structure, Cat.
What?
Yeah, you said it formed.
It didn't a second ago. It was fine.
Do I need like do I need a dummy hatch?
No, it's on, babe.
Huh?
It's on. I just didn't turn it on.
Am I crazy? Dude, I swear to God, it said incomplete structure when I was up here a second ago. I swear to God. Okay, anyway. I have to go back and...
I think it had the message of...
no, it had...
Not powered on incomplete structure because I didn't have it turned on yet.
No, it said incomplete structure in the tooltip. I'm going to go back and look at the VOD after this for my sanity. All right, anyway. It's working now. Okay, good. All right, so let's order... You want to look at the controller with me, Kat? Let's order some tritanium.
All right.
See how quickly this goes. Start with a mill.
Okay.
Oh. We don't have radon. Hey, Kat, about that space pump. Let's go space pump something.
Okay. It's in the system.
You've never done it before.
Mystical says it was not formed on your screen.
Okay, thank you. Ah,
So
what a relief.
You're not crazy.
I'm not crazy.
And
You're crazy.
Bama says, I have learned that All the Mods 9 is a very bad optimized pack. I can't even get on the server anymore. Yeah. I've talked about that before. Like, I really loved 9. But after we did our speed run of it, I went to go back to play it again by myself, and I couldn't even like load up a world. Like, I don't know why it did that.
Yeah. Also, the FPS at the time, which I mean, 9 had been out for quite a few months at that point. We were in a flat world, and don't get me wrong, we were like pushing things to the limit in that speed run, but my FPS was horrible. I was getting like 30.
Yeah, it's such really a shame because like it is a really fun pack.
Joe Stein from Norge, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Kat, come over here to this other space.
Oh, you're putting it on that one. Okay.
The miners are over there. That's just for miners.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I thought this was just going to be apiaries.
Nah, I don't think we're going to need that many apiaries. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. But no, the miners over there because that's where the computation is, right?
This one might be good for dragon blood, right? You could throw the dragon blood drone in there, or the princess in there. I
don't think I think the map will be sufficient for that.
All right.
I don't think you need that many bees for dragon blood. But Kat, huh?
Sorry, Mr. Nibbles. Sadly, I'm not able to gaslight Vin.
It did say incomplete. Thank God. All right. All right. Okay, thank God. Yes. Incomplete structure. I am very curious to see how quick this is. Incontrovertible proof. Incomplete structure, Cat. It says incomplete structure. QED. QED, chat. Ah, thank you. Okay. We need radon very, very badly right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's put a pump on there. Yeah. You haven't done this before. This is all you.
No, but don't you have the pump on you?
Nope. I put it back in the system.
Okay.
It's all you, baby. Oh, nice. And then
incomplete structure.
The only other thing that it just has to do a check. You just have to wait on the random control block check on the space elevator. Usually takes like between 10 and 30 seconds. So the other thing that you need is output hatch, and that's literally it. So it pulls electricity from.
Can we do like an output hatch ME?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Should log on and see how my frames do. Be curious to know. Almost got to wet where some people have 30 frames. I mean, my computer was not bad at the time. But 30 frames was kind of weird. Okay. By the way, what's going on with What's the yellow? Oh, right. No, I did this. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, it's the B network. Duh. Duh. Okay. So yeah, this should form in a minute. Until then, Kat, actually it did already form. Yeah. So what you want to do in here is there's two different values, planet type and gas type. That's those first two values. And then parallels, but it's usually defaulted to the highest amount of parallels for this particular tier of space pumping modules. So what we do is we look up radon in NEI, and then there's a space pumping module tab.
What do I click on a cell for it?
Yeah.
Radon space pumping module.
And there you
Planet 8, gas 6.
Yep.
Planet 8.
So it started doing hydrogen, but then next time around it should do radon. Yep. And there we go. So it is doing 256,000 liters per second. And that's why these are awesome. They're so easy to set up. Like once you have a space elevator with module space, you just boom, you just put it in, done.
Now, next question is, do we know what kind of like fluid storage cell we have for radon? Do we need to make sure
it's probably a
single?
It's probably just a 16K single. I mean, I can double check real quick.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, so we will want like a yacht tank for something like that eventually, I would imagine. I do have 2 yacht tanks I haven't assembled yet. I was going to do like hydrochloric acid and phosphoric acid. Maybe I do radon. I don't know. Yeah, we've got a 4096K. I'll change this out for a 16,000 for now. Yeah. And radon, boop. Yeah, we'll switch this out. Not a big deal.
Yeah, we're like climbing with radon pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So, well, we were sitting at about 1 billion before. And I think to do the tritanium, it was going to be, hold on. Tritanium. I was requesting 1 million of this, I think. Okay. Yeah, no, it has it. I don't know. I actually don't know why that. Maybe I mistyped or something at some point. I don't know why it didn't want to craft that initially. Whatever. Radon is like a really good thing to set a pump on. Wondered why I had so much radon when you guys have so little. You guys not doing aquatic gas cracking and distillation? Yeah, no, I think we're avoiding our aquatic gas. There's so much to do with Naclide. I was just like, dude, I don't want to deal with this. I'm good. Hold on.
Fair.
Where's our aquatic gas? It's over here, chat. Oh my god, we need some more drives over here. Holy hell.
Where over at or processing?
No, at on NAC fuel. That's fine.
Okay.
I fixed. Yeah, aquatic gas, it's getting voided. But what Rexy is talking about, chat, you can crack it with the separation catalyst, which we're already cracking the which one is it? We're cracking some other, the Aquata asphalt, I think. The same way. But yeah, you can do like lightly cracked, and then you get radon out of it. I looked at this and I was just like, I don't care about these noble gases. Whatever. Who cares? You do get a little radon out of it. I did underestimate that. Yeah,
so,
I mean, go ahead, Kat.
Well, I was going to say on the last stream, I was starting to work on the circuits, and I had set up, is this base assembler, the optically perfected CPU. And
yes,
because it's the first time that we were like really messing with the space assemblers, like I got it all set up over here, but when I did the recipe for it, it was like, you know, you've got Mark 1, Mark 2 recipes, and I chose Mark 2 because we've got the Mark 2 like motor over here. But
right.
That's not how that works.
that just tells you how many modules you can have and which of the modules you can have, like which tier of the module. Yeah, you have to go by the module itself, as you realized. Yeah,
I did realize because I kept trying to call it up and it wasn't working. Yeah. I was like, what is wrong with the setup? Everything should be working.
No,
fine.
Unfortunately, you have to resort to the ultra terrible recipes that are the Mark 1 space assembler recipes. For when it comes to, this is why optical circuits are brutal initially, chat. Optical, by the way, is the next tier. So these orange ones right here, this is going to give us UIV mainframes. Optical mainframe. These are painful. Quite painful.
Yep.
Yes. And mainly because of the space assembler. So you have to resort to this recipe for the optically compatible memory, which is terrible. Quite terrible. Quite slow. In fact, really, it's the speed of the stuff that is the truly painful part. And then, okay, that right there, that's fine. Yeah, you got the CPU. I think that's the part you were talking about, Kat. Optically perfected CPU.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20 seconds UHV for one.
Yep, just one.
And that's why we did the 12 space assemblers here. Which, by the way, we should be able to upgrade to the motor Mark III relatively soon.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Which will allow us to make the larger space elevator, which will give us access to some more module spots. So I think instead of 12, we get access to 18. Is that right? Let me see. 15. Oh, it's 15, then 18, 24. Okay. So 3 more modules. That's fine.
So I cooked up another space pumping module, by the way, and it cooked up so fast.
Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, no.
So these really aren't difficult to make.
Yeah, and they use like 4 UHV amps per. It's we'll want multiple space elevators just full of pumps. And Rexy, I would definitely plan for at least 2 space elevators full of assemblers. I think that's a pretty fair recommendation. Possibly more than 2 space elevators, but at least 2. Geez, okay. Yeah. It gets wild. Trust me. It's, yeah. Because you're going to use so much of that stuff, like even when you're probably making, like Stargate parts, you're probably going to go through a lot of optical mainframes, and you never stop using the space elevator for this stuff. So, thankfully, chat, we do get a little nicer system for making this stuff with the help of TwistSpace. The Miracle Top. The Miracle Top will make our optically perfected CPUs and our optically compatible memory, both.
Yep. I'm cooking up our first optically compatible memory right now.
Nice. That's a good point. When do we get access to this? Transcendent metal, UEV superconductor base, UIV superconductor base. Okay, molten space-time. We might get access to this in UEV-age, actually. I'm not sure. I have to look deeper at some of those parts, but dude, that would be crazy. Cat successfully downloaded more RAM. Good job.
I did.
The biggest trick.
Now I get to hurt my eyes.
Kat, do you remember in the earlier days of the internet when downloading RAM was like a thing that people thought you could actually do? Like that was like one of the biggest hoaxes on the internet back then.
What's really funny is I don't remember that at all. I just think I had my head in the sand, wasn't paying attention.
I guess so. Yo, Lord of Turtles, what's up?
I'm like, oh wow, that was apparently a thing.
That was a thing, yeah. As I'm reading through the quest page, I find some pages kind of outdated. Yeah, that definitely does happen. Yeah. That definitely happens. Sometimes they get updated, and then sometimes they just kind of fall by the wayside. It is what it is. And Yo9, good to see you. How was your stream, by the way? I was lurking for a couple minutes. Hope you had a good one. By the way, congrats on partner, dude.
I was looking at that.
I knew that.
Did you get a partner badge?
Yep, I knew that was coming, but hell yeah, dude. No, that's got to be a good feeling. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
Little check mark, yes. Very nice. You guys next. We're gonna work hard in 2026 to make that happen. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Nine jump scare. Yep. So what are you? Oh, you're just going through the optical steps then, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, we're basically at the optical processor. Oh, good. Hey,
yeah, we are.
We get to make an advanced circuit assembly line, Cat. From TwistSpace. You get to slice and dice a processor. Remember that?
You mean the building that I had over here?
Well, I mean, that's tangentially related to what I was saying. Yeah.
Isn't this like I always have to go? I get these machines confused because they all look so similar.
The only one that's an advanced circuit assembly line from Twist is this one over here.
Is this one.
And this one was dedicated to, you probably don't want to use this one. This one was dedicated to the wetware, or no, not the wetware, the bio stuff.
Bio, yeah.
BioWare processor and assembly. So yeah, so you probably want a separate one. I mean, there's room here for another.
Yeah, there is.
Pop it on the end. What's happening on Helix? So yeah, I mean, as you saw, 9, we're going through the optical stuff. So probably going to get the optical mainframes today. And besides that, we did get Compact Mark IV Fusion going. Yeah, cooked this up last night. And yeah, I was actually we were having a Radox problem, or a Radon problem, which is why we kind of took a detour to the space elevator for our first space pump. But yeah, dude, we're trucking in UEV. It feels good to be in this age. I love UEV.
Yeah, it is really, really nice. We're getting into like all the space elevator stuff, which I haven't really messed with much before. So I've been having fun learning how to do all that.
9's been doing all the thing, or not 9. Cat has been doing all the things.
You got 9 on the brain.
Well, I do. I'm talking to him. Yeah. All right, here we go. I want to see how fast this is. Some titanium in the Compact Fusion Mark IV. See how this goes. Space elevator is super confusing. You know what? It's kind of funny how the mining portion is way more complicated than any other part of the space elevator, right? Because you got the computation, and then you got the range on things, and you got all the different mining little drones and stuff. But then the space pump, you just throw that on, you put the correct code for your, the fluid you want, put an output hatch, bada bing. Big bada boom.
I was waiting for it.
I did it. I did the thing. Uh-oh.
Woo-hoo.
Molten duranium is not wanting to craft. Why is that?
You do not have carbon dust. Yes.
Dude, that gets me every time.
Looking good. Now we have a chicken that's so perfect.
Oh, we're making...
Do.
Silver plasma is taking over this particular one. Okay. Actually, I could take the duranium. I'm actually very curious to see if the duranium power fails or not. So actually, this is perfect. I'm going to take molten duranium and put it over here instead. And let's see what happens. Oh, okay, chat, did y'all see that stored energy number? It went dangerously low.
Did it?
Yeah. Watch that. Oh. Dude, it's so close to power failing. There's something about duranium. Boop, there it goes. There it goes. Duranium just straight up does not work on the Compact 4. That's been the case for quite a while now. Yeah, it's very annoying. I'm gonna have to cancel this.
Oh, Kat, is that your voice on the chicken sound? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. She had fun with that one. Which was perfect because we tried out Hightail for the first time the other night. And the spiders in that game are pretty gnarly.
Oh my god, they are nightmare fuel.
Mm-hmm.
They pop out of the ground like flipping trapdoor spiders, like from behind you. Like you walk by an area and then all of a sudden it'll just appear and try to eat your face off.
Dude, Billy Bob. I love the name. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I love that too.
Okay, let's try this again. Because I didn't even pay attention to how quick this was, chat. Yeah, there's a couple. There was something else other than molten duranium that didn't work well in the Compact Mark IV. I don't remember what that was, but... Dude, it's so fast I can't even... What did that say? 3.1K? Ah.
How did we like Hightail? I think we liked it.
That's like 15,000 liters a second.
By myself.
Yeah, I don't know if I would either. Like, it was really fun multiplayer, right?
I'm just too much of a chicken, but you guys should know this by now.
I just don't think I like playing those kind of games by myself anymore. Streaming kind of ruined me as well. You know, just playing this stuff with you as well.
Gosh, you know, I am so like streamer brained with some of this stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
I get games and then I'm like, oh, I can't play this until we have like a variety night.
Yeah. But no, we were definitely thinking about playing some Hightail again sometime soon. There was a lot to like. It's a very like the exploration factor in that was pretty high.
The world itself is like very pretty.
Yeah. I heard somebody the other day compare it to Valheim, which I could not click with Valheim, but I can kind of see where that is. Like you've basically got like some, challenges you build. It's very RPG like. It's way more RPG like than Minecraft is, right? So you have these different tiers of weapons, which I guess Minecraft does have as well, but you've got like the different like rarity of things in Hightail, which is a solid system. There's a reason a bunch of games do that,
Yeah.
Aping Diablo 2 from back in the day. Wait until 1.0. I mean, I think that's going to be a long time from now, 9. The question is it worth the $20 proposition right now? And I think it is. I think for most people, the answer would be yes. If it looks like a game that interests you, right? Nothing was like truly game breaking in it either. Like I had one crash. think when I went through like a teleport portal or something. Didn't click with Valheim as well. Yeah, dude, I went to Valheim and nothing felt intuitive and I didn't know what to do. I guess because Hytale's a little bit closer to Minecraft that I kind of, immediately knew what to do. They got Will to keep it alive for 1.0. I heard something to the effect of like they got enough purchases that it's going to be able to fund development of the game for the next 2 years. Just from the purchases that have been made in the past 2 or 3 days. I think the dev said something like that. I heard it secondhand, so I didn't actually see the tweet or whatever, but if that's true, that's a huge success, right? All right, Cat making the optical mainframe. So I think the only recipe for the opticals that requires the circuit assembly line is the initial one, right? The first of the 4 processors. It's like the optical processor.
The optical assembly requires the assembly line.
The optical assembly?
Yeah, optical assembly requires assembly line.
Right, that's so right. So
optical supercomputer requires assembly line.
Right.
And mainframe requires assembly line.
So
yeah,
you're only using that for, yeah. Which is fine. Because chat, we've got the integrated assembly matrix, I think it's called. From TwistSpace. This has been working really well. It ended up being better than I thought. I was a little disappointed when we first made this. But it's just the ease with which you can use it. Just throw in recipes into the crafting input buffer. We've still got UEV parts right now. I put off UEV coal component assembly line casing specifically because of this multi right here. Because this stuff was just so fast. So yeah, as you can see, we're doing our other circuits here. So we'll put our optical stuff in here as well. If you want to do more than one data access hatch, you do have to use a data bank. So if you try to put 2 data access hatches in this thing, it won't work. Kind of like a normal advanced assembly line, right? But that wasn't too big of a deal.
So I can't remember off the top of my head. Did we end up moving these out over to the other assembly? Like, I guess not, because I still see data sticks in here. But we had talked about.
Well, no. Like, that one I think is the only one that has data stick at the moment. Maybe.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
Because I don't think we need that. We don't have to make those anymore. What was in that first one? The first one was the first one. First one was the neural processing unit, right? Yeah, we literally don't make those anymore. Once we started doing the more efficient wetware processor recipe, which doesn't use neural processing units. Now, I think that there are like a couple weird recipes that do use those neural processing units, but we no longer use those to make the wetware circuit, the wetware processor, the first in the step toward the mainframe. Yeah, so you normally use the wrap of neural processing circuits, but then we moved to this one, which skips that, and you just use the circuit board instead. But yeah, like I said, there's a couple weird recipes. Let me see. Yeah, the stocking input hatch ME uses those neural processing units. Kind of random. That's the only thing. So weird. Huh. Dev said they reaffirmed their commitment to fund it for 10 years. Dude, I hope so. I mean, that game has a lot of potential. I didn't mention this on stream, I think. I think I mentioned it on the Discord, though. I was looking at the frame timings in that game. So I run like a 3070 RTX graphics card. I do have a 9800 X3D, so that's, way up there. But my frame timings were perfect on like high graphic settings. I don't think I had the render distance fully out because my graphics card only has so much VRAM. But like, long story short, the game runs really well, seemingly. Again, this is my hardware, so that could vary, but I was impressed. RA schematic verse to copy over Minecraft builds to Hightail, dude. Yeah, that's a really good idea. That's not surprising now that you say that. Somebody's done that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens. So yeah, our that Mark IV cat is really fast. It's actually just being hampered by the molten duranium, unfortunately, which we're not going to be able to do a Mark IV for, as far as I know. Chat, I remember we tried several things to make duranium and things like that not power fail in the Mark IV. And I think I remember, like, I think the only thing that worked was it wireless hatches everywhere? I don't remember. I know we tried like a 64 amp or even higher laser hatch and multi-amp hatches in this. It didn't like that. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I just remember this thing is a pain in the ass. But the stuff that it doesn't power fail on, which should be most recipes, it does a really good job with. And so yeah, we should probably move more of these over here. Let me see. Joe Neto. Thanks for letting me butcher your name. And thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was a pretty
yeah, thank you.
Humorous way of saying that name.
Thank you. I'm here all night. Let's see. So we'll keep molten duranium in there. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how some of these others go. So like radon plasma. Just like 1 million of that or something. Search. Gate Runner's got Compact 5 Fusion. I know, dude. Dude, that run is wild. That's been fun to watch.
I was about to say, but are you surprised?
Yes and no, right? Okay, 46,000 liters per second. That's pretty good. That was not bad. Wuji Main. I don't think I butchered you. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
Low key I am. Yeah. It is pretty crazy. I mean, when did they start? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? It's been that long. About to beat previous world record by 20 days. They're 12 days in? Dude. That's nutty. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, what else do we want to move over here? You know, moving some of these, like... Okay, I think I want to keep silver plasma in just a normal Mark III. Dude, I really wish we had the proxy for the Cribus, the wet crib cat. We don't get the proxy until the next tier, UIV.
Okay.
Yeah. Gonna be really good when we do, though. Molten Californium. We can move that too. I guess we could just see how this goes, moving all these recipes over to... So I'm only leaving 2 recipes in Mark III's chat. The molten duranium, which power fills, and then silver plasma. And I guess we'll just see how things go over time. I don't want to obsess over this too much, but this would be nice. We'll definitely make another one at a certain point, and probably a couple. And then we'll try to level maintain all the plasmas that we need for this step right here. I was talking to Kat a little bit about this when we were out yesterday. Yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah, the catalysts for the DTPF. Which, by the way, we're probably not going to use the plasma mixer, the transcendent plasma mixer. We're probably going to keep doing mixer from Twist and then laser engraver from Twist. That's what Annie Pendragon, I believe, said was like the better way to go. But normally you would get the transcendent plasma mixer eventually. And so what we need for that, well, we need a lot of plasmas. So these are like recursive crafts. Yeah. We could, for the sake of simplicity, we could just look at this. These are all the plasmas we're going to need for the DTPF chat. 16 different types. And we're going to want to keep these stored in pretty massive quantities. So, and some of these are way easier to make than others. Right, so helium plasma is like a Mark 1 recipe, so that's gonna perfect overclock in the Mark 4 very, very easily, right? But then other ones, like I think oxygen plasma was like one of the offenders. What else? Oh, I wish I remembered from my time in Neo Tokyo. There are a couple of these. I guess we could just look at all the recipes later on to be able to tell. But yeah, some of these are way slower than others. And so we definitely want to keep that in mind when we're trying to keep all these stocked. Calcium plasma, that was one of them. Thank you. Yep, calcium plasma. But in a Mark IV, that should work pretty well, shouldn't it? But yeah, now that you mentioned that, I do remember that being a problem. And also chat materials. So if you're not good on some of these materials, things like magnesium, I remember us having problems with magnesium dust at a particular point. Yeah, lithium, like you have to make sure that you're getting a good supply of these. 212 million magnesium, lithium's 475 million. Yeah. So we'll just have to keep an eye. Maybe like record like a before and after on a lot of those dusts. 16 every 6.4 seconds. And Mark IV? Really? I thought that would overclock way better. No? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, just at baseline. It is slow baseline, but yeah. All right, Kat, what you up to?
I am just
circuits
working on setting this up down here.
Do you need any help or?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's just a matter of just building it out.
Oxygen plasma 144, which is 9 times as much. Yeah, we could look at that. 144, 12 seconds at Mark II, which is basically like, well, that is longer than calcium, but no, I definitely see what you mean. It's definitely the amount. It's the part that you really pay attention to with that. So, Rexy, I'm so confused about your progression sometimes. So I think you, like, it seems like you kind of just, like, went straight for opticals and then DTPF stuff, right? Because, yeah, you're at a very similar part with, but, like, you had not gotten space pumps the other day, which I was kind of surprised by. Like, oh, heck no? Oh, okay. Okay, well, you sound informed, which I guess shouldn't surprise me. All right. Chat, I came over here because we were looking at beamline earlier, and I think I am going to try to put another piece of this beamline together pretty quickly. I do need to look at my spreadsheet here. Flashbang. We need a LINAC, a linear accelerator of length 45. It's kind of like the determining factor when making these beamlines. And yo, thank you for the follow, Krijesnica. Yes, exactly the way I said it. So, chat, if you don't know what the beamline is, by the way, like quick summary, basically it uses photons and some, crazy particle physics, blah, 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 formulas. Touge made an 18-minute video about it, go check that out. But basically it does laser engraving type stuff with the wafers, but like at a much better rate. Both speed usually and the like the way it uses resources. Like it gets much more out of the same amount of resources. So I've set up 3 of these. And again, you look at this page right here. This is the sort of quote unquote official beamline calculator. We're looking at these configuration storages that people have figured out as sort of the optimal way to do this. So different types of these wafers go with a different beamline setup. So I'm working on this one right now, group 2, which is LINAC length 45. And then we do all of these right here. So crystal socks, crystal CPUs, NPICs, PPICs. And yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but I just want to get like a little something done here. So next Minions run to be called Lizard Run. That actually would be quite appropriate, really, wouldn't it, Stereo? Yeah. Not having all the cyclotrons lined up. Oh, you mean like them being? I think it's kind of cool them being like this. I don't know. There's several different ways you could do this, right? This is the way we chose, which, you know. Sorry, Mr. Nibbles, you're just going to have to deal with it. What can I say? All right. CDO? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I missed that part. All right. So, linear accelerator. Yeah, we need 2 more of these. Go ahead and cook those up.
He has a very valid point with that, though. Like, it totally makes sense. CDO.
Yes. Thanks for all the guides on YouTube. Love it. Yo, thank you. Thank you. First time playing GTNH to help me so much. I designed those guides specifically as like I'm trying to go back in time to my old self, and I was like, what would my old self, how would my old self want it explained to me? And so it sounds like a lot of people kind of line up with that as well. So I'm very glad you got help out of that. Just automated titanium. Nice. And yeah, if you are looking for the EV guide, a lot of people have been asking for an EV guide. The EV guide is truly the AE2 guide, the AE2 Ultimate Beginner's Guide that I put out. That will help you through a lot of EV. You know, I didn't explain epoxid. I didn't explain tungsten steel. I didn't explain nanoprocessors, but it's kind of just more of the same stuff that you've already kind of done to some degree. And I do have a specialized video if you do need it for the baby plat line. This whole section down here in the quest book. So if you just search our channel on YouTube, you'll find, I think I literally call it like plat line, parenthetical note platinum or something like that. Showed a picture of our ATM9 lizard base in general. Okay, well.
So curious.
I guess I gotta check that out. Okay. Our ATM9 lizard base. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty good. Also, yeah, dude, that map just kind of looks cool. Oh my gosh. The degeneracy on display.
So funny. Dude, the emote is living on in ways I had no idea.
Kat didn't know when she made it.
That it was going to take off like this. That is so funny.
Was a very useful video for me. Yo, DeBombers, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Glad to hear that. All right.
Okay, it has obviously been too long because I'm already forgetting like how I make that circuit thingy.
Circuit thingy. Processor. You mean the slice?
Imprint. Yeah, what do I need to...
You got to slice it and you got to dice it.
Oh, I make a bad version of this first, right? Okay. Ooh.
Get to slicing. Starting AE2, making basics planning, where I would expand my base. Yeah, I mean, it is really tough in this game to like plan for the long run. My best advice to you, like if you're going to the personal dimension and you're trying to make your, plan for the future, just don't box yourself in. Make sure you can always have paths that branch out further. Because if you think you've made enough room for something, you probably haven't, realistically. That's just kind of how the game is. Alrighty. The most difficult part about Beamline chat is figuring out how many projectors I need in my hand. So each projector adds 1 to the minimum length of the LINAC, the linear accelerator, and the minimum length is 15, right? Hold on. Is it? No, minimum length is 19. Okay. Which just so happens to be this length right here, right? And we need this one to be 45. Is that? That's 30 projectors, right? I think so. Okay, hold on. Time to measure. That's 49. Okay. This is 45.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I did something wrong. but that should be fine. That should work. Right.
Bama says, checking stats, Lizard has been used 58,648 times.
I would have thought more.
Second is the trash.
Y'all gotta bump those numbers up.
That's quite a difference, though, between first and second place.
It is, yeah. I'm surprised the trash got that. Dude, I never see people use the trash emote. Wait, what? Huh. Alrighty. Chat, you know what we need to get the numbers up on?
What?
The chicken emote.
Well, we don't have it as an emote. We only
we don't?
it as a redeem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well then the bananas emote, chat. All right.
Yeah, I love the bananas. But I love it more on Discord because it's a sticker and it actually has like rainbow bananas going across it. The home twist. Oh no. Wrong.
What's wrong?
I'm going to the wrong place.
Did the wrong thing. HJM. You know what? Now that you say that, I think I have seen HJM do it a bunch. That checks out.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. What? All right.
Well, for you doing the wrong thing.
I guess so.
Yes.
After this output hash that you're doing, don't order anything else because I'm going to have to mess with the cutting machine, turn it into something else. Lacey.
Oh, you know another annoying thing about the cutting, or not the cutting machine, the beamline chat. There's like, I'll go to start crafting the thing or start assembling the thing, and then you're out of this block. Oh, you're out of this block. Oh, a hatch needs to go here. Oh, this needs to go here, and it takes for freaking ever just to assemble these things, man. Also very repetitive, by the way. I'm on my 4th out of 5 beamlines, and I'm already kind of like a bit over it. Slightly over it. I need more superconducting coil blocks. Yeah, let me know when you're done, Kat.
All right, you're good.
Okay. That was quick. Okay, we need probably a lot of, you know what? I'm just gonna make like 200 of these. Oh, Kat, I did move the superconducting coil recipe over to the UHV superconductor recipe.
Pleased to meet you. Do you love me? Are you playing your love?
Yo, Joel Neto, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Again, if my pronunciation bothers you, please let me know. I hate mispronouncing people's names. But yo, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
All right, and what did you say you changed over?
Yeah, so you remember the superconducting coil block? It has different superconductors that you can use for the recipe. And so the amount of superconductor you use kind of like goes down the higher the tier you use. It's just a more efficient recipe. So I did move to the UHV from the UEV or from the UV to the UHV.
Well, that is cool.
I like to keep it like a tier behind. So we're in UEV right now, but I don't want to have to throw a bunch of infinity at this thing because we're already using infinity everywhere.
In so much, yeah.
In fact, how's our diamond's doing pretty good, 39 million, almost 40 million. That's pretty good. Also,
what?
Why do we have 42 million purified diamond ore? That's not right. Something's gone horribly wrong. Hold on. Sifter. Yeah, all that should be going in this. Oh.
Is there something wrong with the sifter?
Is there not enough throughput, chat? I think there's not enough throughput. Which is wild, by the way. Okay.
Well,
here's how we fix this. Watch
when
this.
Do we get?
No. Watch
this one. Okay.
No. It's not a machine problem. It's a putting it into the ORPROC subnet problem. Basically, it's not It's not going from the mainnet to the subnet quickly enough. It's the problem.
Okay.
So here's how we fix this, chat. Watch. Boop, 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 boop. Boop to boop to boop. And now it's exiting the system. Hopefully at a rate that's quicker than it's being made. Kind of the idea. I guess we'll see. Yeah, dude, I put a lot of diamond bees in the map. Okay, yeah, no, we're barely keeping up with... Okay. I could do it over here as well. Right? Yeah. I think that's working. Yeah, it's going down quicker. Okay, how about this? Even more. Right? I think. Something seems wrong here, though. Why is that filling up the way it is? Should I not do diamond there anymore? Oh, it's straight up not even going in, is it? Hold on. Oh, it's facing down, not... Oh my gosh, wait. Wait, is it? No, 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 it's facing the right way. No, no, no. This device is online. But none of these others are having that issue. Why is this chest buffer just filling up like this? Chad, any ideas? I'm kind of stumped here. I mean, it's acting like it doesn't have... This stuff doesn't have anywhere to go, but it clearly does. And these are set to import. These are importing.
So, I know you set up those drives over on the wall beside you that are like locked to certain things. Have you locked purified ore or something? Like the diamond purified ore?
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Over on the wall beside you, you have a whole bunch of drives that you put in.
Beside me. Left, right?
Left.
Yes. What's the question about these drives?
So didn't you like lock those for like one particular thing or like several particular things? Like could you have locked the diamond purified ore or something in those?
I don't think that would help me.
At all. Well, I was just wondering if
the whole point of this area is to get stuff from the mainnet to the subnet. This is stuff that is processed by the subnet and then goes to the final destination. Okay. So it's like completely unrelated to this, right? By the way, chat, apparently this just can't handle more than one of these interfaces providing it with items constantly. I think that's the thing. Because the speed of one of these conveyors probably matches the speed of the output of the chest buffer itself. So, I mean, the solution to that would be to make a better chest buffer, but honestly, I think this is going to solve itself. It's just going to take a little while. But as far as our sifting situation, yeah, Sifter definitely keeps up with this stuff. Actually, in fact, I should do one more thing to help it. Let me go to Twist Cave and Sifter and Cat. Was it this one right here? The white,
which one?
The white trash can. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. We could do like 1,000 minimum stack size or something. It usually helps when you reach these like super large quantities.
I was gonna say, look at the power on that as well. Like, should we up the power?
Probably.
Oh, I see that on ZPM.
I think it's on ZPM, which is kind of funny. No, it's actually keeping up though. That's the even funnier part. ZPM 64 amp in the UEV-age is actually keeping up. Don't forget, Kat, we're actually going to get the ore processing TwistSpace thing pretty soon.
Yes. So I was bringing that up a second ago. Is like, when do we get that? I don't remember.
It is this age.
This year? Okay.
It is this year. Yes.
I said tier.
Oh, tier. Sorry. Also this year, though. Yeah, we just need a bunch of sorry. We need a bunch of UEV parts. We also need 64 of the optical mainframes. So, not inexpensive. Not too crazy, though. The rest of these casings, I remember we checked these before. These casings are trivial. So it's really just the cost of the controller block. And chat, long story short, we've talked about this thing a couple times before. It does things like this. There's the diamond recipe. It gives you diamond, one ore, gives you diamond dust, graphite, exquisite diamond, flawless diamond, normal diamond. It does all the processes all simultaneously. It treats it like it's 4 or 5 ores going through all the different processes, even though it's just one, which is insane.
Oh my gosh.
So that's going to be a huge get.
I'm looking at a link that Bama shared that shows like the stream element stats.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me click that.
Rexy is our top chatter.
Jeez, what the hell?
Thank you, Rexy.
Yeah. Look at these true giga chats here.
But guys, you're breaking my heart with all these rats. We need more cat supremacy.
That's actually very upsetting. This is actually extremely upsetting.
I'm slightly tempted to do to the rat legend stuff what Potato did to his lizard stuff.
All right, where's our army? All right, y'all got to rise up.
Exactly. Come on, guys, represent the cats.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Top command piano request. Oh yeah, I got to bring that back. I know.
I nag him about that all the time.
This is a cool website, by the way. I like this.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. Okay, what have I done wrong?
Yeah, your processors aren't processing.
Yeah. Thanks, babe.
Yeah. Here all night, like I said.
Thank you for stating the obvious. I bet you it is something like super dumb and obvious.
That's usually the case when it comes to these things.
And I am notorious
for
some of these.
Me too.
All right, batch mode on. I have it set to off. It's still not going yet. What have I done?
Well, let me know if you want me to come over there and help you.
Thank you. I want to try and figure it out on my own first.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't really do blocking mode because stuff just goes in drives, right?
Yeah. The stuff is in here.
Well, hold on.
Well,
is it?
The fluid is in here. Why didn't it go?
Are those dual interfaces or single interfaces?
They should be dual.
Okay.
Yeah, they're dual.
Because that's definitely not a good sign. Yo, Bama, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you.
Thank you so much.
Have yourself a good weekend. Enjoy the dinner.
Two.
Okay, well, I'm going to help you diagnose, and then I'll tell you if you're hot or cold. How does that sound?
Okay, that sounds like a good plan.
Okay. Oh, I know your problem. I already found the problem. You're hot. You're hot. You're hot. Just so hot right now.
Oh.
You're boiling hot.
Oh.
Temperature of the sun hot. Okay, yeah.
That's so good. All right. 16384. That's what
well,
we
no,
want.
you'll want the multi-fluid, probably. Oh, actually, I don't think it matters. It's just one fluid, isn't it? Like, there's never more than one fluid type that goes in there anyway, so.
Yeah, I just like completely got my numbers backwards. Here, I'll just toss that in there. There.
They're so different to distinguish. Yeah, they really can be. Yeah.
All right. Is it going to work?
It should now.
Docking input hatch. Oh, because I didn't whitelist the fluid like a dork.
Oh.
Ta-da!
That also. There we go. All right.
Yay! And we have them. Can we get some clowns in chat, guys?
Okay.
Because that was quite worthy of it.
We do have a clown emote for that. Listen, it should be much like the rest of these should be simple.
No clown.
Clap, no clown. Oh, Rexy's
thank
too
you,
nice.
Rexy. That's so sweet. Right, let's see.
Yeah, Shinamir, what's up? Zydius guy says, how often do you guys use wireless connectors? So yes, you do have to be very careful up to a point. I would say once you get to like the mid LUV to ZPM range, as far as the the ages go, I think around that time you can start to be a little bit more liberal with them. I will say that like when I'm designing my AE2 cube, I will use some of them as early as like IV. But you just have to be careful. You have to be looking at the amount. But then yeah, at a certain point, especially ZPM, I think by ZPM, you're probably fine to start going crazy with them. And yeah, you do get values like this, like, this is like 1000 EU per tick, right? So, I mean, it definitely adds up as well. So you probably still have to be a little bit careful, even in ZPM age. Once you get the neutronium energy cell, and you can get this as early as UV, if you can get a hold of an infinity ingot, which can be kind of tricky if you don't have blood magic meteors. But yeah, once you put this on your main network, you're good to go, right? Like you'll be fine from then on, and you can just spam them. So especially in the UEV age now, we just spam these. Like there's no reason not to use wireless everywhere. It's also better for TPS. The less AE2 cable you have strewn around, the better your TPS is going to be. Yo, Extreme Rider, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, see you laters.
Wireless connectors are freaking incredible. Okay. Go back over to my beam line. Yeah, let's see if we can get the rest of this sorted out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And now we need is it an output hatch? I think. Yeah. Yeah, output hatch all the way over here. This is for coolant, by the way, chat. Usually on these higher tier beam lines, we use supercoolant, and it turns into like a hot supercoolant that we then need to throw into the vacuum freezer. I've got a mega vacuum freezer dedicated to each beam line. Seems like it's enough. Haven't had any problems so far. Okay, and then we need beamline output hatch. This. And there we go. Block complete. We need to put energy hatch and maintenance hatch over here. So let's get those real quick. And what energy hatch do we use? The way we tell that is on our beamline calculator. We're looking at group 2. And LINAC voltage, UHV. Okay. I've got a UV line here. That should be fine though. I could just up transform. So UHV, UV. By the way, I finally realized the way to kind of search for transformers. I used to use the little arrow like this. That doesn't seem to work anymore. But you can't just type in UHV and then UV, and generally it pops up okay. Things like transformers can be so difficult to sort through in the game.
Yeah.
But there's ways around it. I think I did that by accident the other day.
I was just typing the 2 tiers, but I think your way
well, that's basically what I'm talking about doing. That's
yeah, but I feel like it helps narrow it down even more. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
Did this work right?
There we go. That should give us UHV energy. Let's see, I'm going to need some wireless connectors. Speaking of which, yeah. Let's get our advanced wireless setup kit. We're going to bind both of these to down here. We've got a subnet for each beamline, which helps us do like the, well, it just helps get stuff to where it needs to go a lot easier. And keeps each beamline isolated, so we're not like exchanging coolant and stuff between each other. What do the beamlines do? They basically give you better wafer recipes. Wafers and a couple of other, handful of like circuit related things. Like crystal chips and stuff like that. But like, I mean, a good example is QPIC. QPIC, which is normally a very difficult wafer, this is what's going to clog your laser engravers in the end game a whole lot. These are much, much better in the beamline. So you've got this recipe right here, 100 liters of grade 5 water, or I guess you would use the, this right here. Grade 6 water, 100 liters, QPIC wafer. As opposed to this, which you make one of these masks, it has 50 uses. So you get 50 instances of this recipe right here, each of which makes you 128 UPIC wafers. So it's also very, very efficient with your boules and your doped wafers. So this has durability, this mask, which you just make in a laser engraver. So you still use a laser engraver, but you're making these masks instead, which have a durability of 50. And then yeah, that's going to give you 50 times this. So that's like about what, 7,000 QPIC wafers, and at a much better speed, much, much better speed. So it's something that you really don't need probably for a long while, but will rear its ugly head in the end game for sure. And unless you make literally like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of, the normal laser engraver, you're going to need to, these are kind of annoying to wall share as well. So you're going to need so many of these if you don't use beamline. So I would recommend it for endgame in a normal GTNH playthrough. Now for TwistSpace, it was a little bit of a more difficult question, but I think it's still worth it. So what's funny is there actually might come a time where we actually have to go back to the old way, Kat. In the super end game of TwistSpace, I think Value and Orange had to do that, but probably not something we have to worry about for quite a while. And by the way, there's like a whole bunch of equations involved with this stuff. You can see a little bit of on that tooltip there. It's pretty complicated, but basically solutions have been figured out. So like we're going by the spreadsheet right here, which shows you the most optimal setups for the different recipes. Cat got
just got the optical assembly.
Getting there. All right. I need some Bluex cable.
Oh yeah, doing the compressed cobble like in any pack really kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean. It's kind of weird in GTNH, right? Because you have the first tier of compressed cobble, which you can actually do in an assembler. And I think this recipe is actually pretty good, right? Yeah, it's like less time than the compressor. But then if you want to make like the double compress, then you have to use the implosion compressor with industrial TNT. And then, kind of goes down the line. So it's kind of weird. All right, so we got both of those running. I can actually go ahead and get this 4th mega vacuum freezer ready for this beam line. Go ahead and tie this to this Lime network. Yeah, like this. Go ahead and get some P2Ps over here. Because yeah, I'm using P2Ps, fluid P2Ps, to route all of the fluids and stuff. So this is input hatch. So this is hot. Hot supercoolant, right? And then this one is cooled supercoolant, right? There we go. So these will be our inputs, so we can tie all of our output PDPs to that one. So for instance, these up here, so this is an input hatch, so this is going to get the cooled supercoolant. So turn that to fluid, bind to input on cooled, yep. Come over here, this is the output hatch, so this is the hot supercoolant. Bind to this one. Boom, there we go. Then we have to do that 2 more times on the actual synchrotron, the donut itself.
I just got the optical supercomputer.
I saw that, dude. Ah, our first of many opticals.
Yeah.
Coming down the line. And so, yeah, you're just putting those in the twist. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely the way. I'll probably want to up the power on that relatively soon.
Okay.
We got a lot of recipes going on in that at this point.
Mm-hmm.
The nice thing about this is like a fancy advanced assembly line from TwistSpace, chat, if you didn't know. But the nice thing is you don't have to put your items in order, and it runs parallels. 128 parallels max, which is really, really nice. And then we can actually increase the speed by another 100% once we get gold nanites. So
that'll be really nice.
Gonna try out Redox polymer plates for the optical boards. Yeah, I hope that goes well. Be careful. I know you're probably thinking about it, but yeah, be careful because you don't want to run out of that stuff because then you need it for some kind of craft or something, and then yeah, we're actually still using Kevlar ourselves, but we also make a lot of circuits in this playthrough, so yeah, your mileage may vary.
That's such a funny way to put that. Your mileage may vary.
It's like a very NPC phrase to say. Alrighty. I don't think you need to color these, chat, but I color these beamline hatches anyway. Why not? Alright, and let's see. We can put the projectors back in our system. I need to make a projector for the synchrotron. This is going to have antenna value 2. And then, yeah, we want neutronium glass. So that's going to be glass tier 7. Right. And then next thing I need to do is make sure that I put the controller where it needs to go. Do we have a synchrotron? Oh, we don't. Okay. Let me craft that. Yeah, I'm going to do just one of these on stream, chat, because just so you all get like the idea. If anybody's curious about beamline, like how it goes. And I'll do the last one off stream.
I've got to step away, but I'll be back in just a minute. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Beer.
Okay.
Beer.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. Oh gosh, chat, this is so hard to eyeball, but I think this is right. Yeah. We put our synchrotron here. And then rotate it like that. Yes. Okay. And then we can get rid of all this cobblestone. Let's project. Double check, make sure. Before we start building this thing. That looks good. Yep. Alrighty. By the way, I also do plan on doing some kind of like basic layman guide to building these things and making them operate, because I know some people would want to see that in video form and just like a super basic, like, hey, don't worry about the equations. Here's just here's the spreadsheet. Here's how to read the spreadsheet. Here's what you need to do, kind of a thing. Beer, fantastic idea. Yeah, I got some, I've been drinking Voodoo Ranger IPAs recently. What I had for my birthday. Quite good. Let's see. Beamline input. Okay. Nope. That's cobblestone. There we go. I need bending machine forming press array soon. Looking the recipe times on the optical ingredients. Oh, are they bad? I don't remember that. Let's see, what part of that is annoying? The forge hammer, definitely. Yeah. This will be an ongoing thing for the rest of the game. What's bad about the bending machine, though? I don't remember. Oh, there's the forming press. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, though, I think your space assembler is going to be slower than your forming press for quite a while. Oh, chromatic glass foil infinite. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, dude, I totally took the glass for granted. Where is that? Which one of these is that? Is it the RAM? Where's the chromatic used? The optical board? Oh, this right here. Oh, dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, making that chromatic glass early is this painful. You've got to have pretty good laser engraver capabilities to make that work well. And you know what? Yeah, if there was anywhere you would be using your Radox polymer, it probably would be that one, right? That kind of makes sense. Alrighty. See how much of this we can put together. I think I'm gonna need more superconducting coil. Yeah, let's make another 100 of those. Oh gosh, superconductor base UEV. I'm gonna need to give our Swelegfyr or Mega Volcanus a little bit more power. All right, let's see how far we can go. Oh. What is that? Yeah, superconducting coil. Yep. You have chromatic glass on passive. That's super smart. Oh, you were actually using it for NAC 3? Oh, but then you stopped. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, dude. The only reason I was able to make chromatic... The only reason I was able to make that work for our situation with NAC 3 fuel was definitely because of TwistSpace. Like... Oh god, where am I? Hello? Yeah, if it was not for this, there's no way I would have been able to keep up, especially with 3 refineries. Yeah, because we got 3 refineries making NAC 3 at the moment. And I feel like that recipe, by the way, this is my impression in the previous run through in Neo Tokyo, which of course was like a, you know, a vanilla playthrough. And yo, Cat, thank you very much. Appreciate it. What? Oh, yeah, I probably should do that.
I just realized what day it was. Like, oh crap.
Good call. What was I saying, chat? Yeah, I don't think this recipe right here with the chromatic glass dust, I don't think you're supposed to use this until you get the DTPF. Because you do get access to... Yeah, this recipe right here is just horrible, right? But you get access to molten chromatic glass, this right here. This is so much better. One more question? Yeah, sure. You need 2 energy hatches and give them each 4 amp. No. Each energy hatch can take in up to 2 amps. So when you do 2 energy hatches on like the electric blast furnace. So when you do 2 energy hatches on this, it basically each one takes 2 amps of said energy for a total of 4 amps. So your total across 2 energy hatches ends up being 4 amps. 2 amps for each one. And those 4 amps is what basically overclocks, right? So 4 amps of LV equals 1 amp of MV. And it's always a 4-to-1 conversion ratio from one tier to the next. So that's why that works. But if you just have 1 energy hatch on something, it's usually only going to take 1 amp of set energy. and then just run it at that set tier, right? So let me know if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. It's kind of a, you know, it might take a while for your brain to fully wrap around the concept of conversion between the ages, but you definitely, definitely becomes second nature after a while. Alrighty. Oh, I hear a cat.
So this
Hello.
says UEV.
Uh-huh.
And it says UEV right here.
Oh, take a look at the laser hatch. Laser hatch is below, yeah.
Oh, crap.
Right. We've got to put, so if we wanted to do an equivalent amount of power, it would be a UEV 1024 amp. And I don't know if we've even programmed that yet, so you'll have to program that.
UEV 1000.
It shouldn't be that bad to craft. Yeah, I don't think we've.
Ooh.
It'd be 1,024, by the way. If you were trying to look it up.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you again for the beer.
Oh, you are welcome, babe.
Yes, you need a ton of americium. Yep, Lord of Turtles. It basically, like, I think this is still mostly the case, just a little bit less so. But the idea was that if you're into bees, the Mega Apiary solves americium for you in a really awesome way. Now, I think it still does. They just kind of changed the recipe some to require the plasma. So you're still having to do like fusion. But yeah, the idea behind it was definitely like invest a lot of americium to solve americium. So yeah, it's one of those things. It'd be like that. Okay, speaking of laser energy, I need to get 256 amp UHV. We need oh, here we go. I need a 1024 amp UHV and then 4 256 UHV. Here was the thing. By the way, I just failed to read. That's why I was having problems with this chat, but long story short, with the synchrotron, there's 4 different energy hatch spaces. So 2 down here, 2 up here. You can use normal energy hatches, you can use multi-amp hatches, or you can use laser hatches. But the hatch, no matter what you choose, has to be the exact same across all 4. And so you generally do want to give these lasers, if you can afford to, because the synchrotron energy is what determines how quickly this thing's going to craft in the target chamber in the end. So yeah, we've got 4 UHV 256 amp laser target. And that ends up being pretty good. But yeah, speaking of which, I got to get these going. Let's see, I'm going to need 2 input hatches, 2 output hatches. And I think the output are over here, right? No, the input are over here. Okay. That last beamline definitely wants a lot of power. The last beamline? Oh, you mean the 5th one? Yeah. Oh, by the way, something that did trip me up a little bit is it was unclear to me how much power you're supposed to give the target chamber. And it turns out when you're looking at these recipes, it always says 1 amp EV for the target chamber, and that is actually correct. There's actually no reason to give it anything above EV. I am giving it IV just because that's what I had available for GTEU P2P, which turned out to be like the easiest way to get power up here without making a big mess. So yeah. So synchrotron is really what you throw all your power at if you're wanting quicker crafts. I'm going to make that freaking video.
Do it.
Yeah. I just want to make sure everything I'm saying is 100% correct before I go and do it.
Oh, I totally understand that.
Here we go. Okay. And then input hatches here. So we go target hatch, input hatch, target hatch, and same thing up here. Oops. That. And then we're going to do 2 output hatch back here. Guess I'll wait. How's it going, Kat?
Doing good. I just got the power stuff set up over here. Upgraded to UEV, and they are starting to cook the optical mainframes. Just waiting for them to finish cooking up.
Nice. Okay, good.
Hey there, Legolas.
Yeah, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Hey there, Pizza. How you doing?
Oh, sorry, I had to take my headphones
there
off
we
for a
go.
second.
Oh, you were good.
Hey,
Got the optical
look at that.
mainframe.
Hell yeah.
That is huge.
Randomly stumbled upon you guys. Are you a Minecraft fan? Are you a modded Minecraft fan? And are you a Greg Tech fan? I guess are like the 3 most pertinent questions.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 are welcome.
Oh,
But we are all 3, I would say.
Wireless data bank transmission connectors and receivers. That's kind of nice.
That is nice. So that'll take away the rainbow spaghetti for like
That
assembly
is not
lines.
nice,
That,
but
well, we don't have to.
Look nicer.
We don't have to use it. I mean, the reason you would want to use that if you start doing universal AALs, which I really don't want to do, and I think we can avoid because of TwistSpace, because those can break, and when they break, they get all clogged up. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, it sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, you're playing Nomi Factory. Nice. Got complicated, dropped it a while ago. Like to return to it. Nomi Factory is great. I will say, as much of a reputation for being long in the tooth as GTNH is, Greg Tech New Horizons is actually really good for like slowly taking you through the ages, and the quest book like teaches you a whole lot. So if you're ever looking back to get back into Greg Tech, definitely consider GTNH as well. I gotta say, I actually think it's better at explaining things than Nomi Factory or Moni Factory.
UFT.
A lot of people will not. They'll just jump into GTNH, and people will have a good time doing that. Again, I think the quest book is a huge part of that. Also, the community around it is just bigger. You're gonna be able to find answers to your questions easier, potentially.
Have we changed out the power on the assembly line?
All of those are double UEV. Yes, I did change those.
So they can do UIV
Correct.
Right now, right?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh yeah. By the way, I've been meaning to kind of go through some of the recipes in the ALs right now and take some out, because I think there's some recipes we just don't even need in there anymore. Like we're never going to craft it again, kind of a thing. Because we are running out of space in the interfaces. So only have 16 gigabytes of RAM right now because of RAM prices. Yeah, I mean, might as well just get used to having what you got, right? I mean, I feel like you can get by with 16 gigs for a lot of things. I will say what would help, Joao, is if you didn't run the instance on your own computer, in the sense that like you ran a separate server somewhere else. And now that costs money in a lot of cases, right? But it will free up the resources on your computer in GTNH specifically a good bit. Something to consider, at least, if you're having problems like running GTNH specifically. However, I actually think you can make it work on 16 gigs. I do. Definitely try, before you resort to the server solution, but, I'm going to put it on your server. Oh, if you've already got something, then yeah, absolutely. That is the way to go.
I don't know what Stargate is, but I will keep it in mind.
And hi, Wolfpack. Hi there. What's up?
Hey there.
Hope you're having a good weekend.
Stargate is like the end goal.
And my partner are now in IV, the farthest we've made. Hell yeah. Infrastructure age. I feel like once you get there, you're kind of good. Like, you know what you're doing by the time you get through Ivy. And you're like way more likely to get further once you get that far. Oh, you have yet to set up a... Okay, I do retract that, like, because that is a big check, right? Being able to do AE2 successfully in GTNH, yeah. I'm sure y'all got this, though. 2 sticks of 32 gig DDR4, but I got a DDR5 server. Dude, hold on to that. Hold on to those sticks. Sell them in 6 months. It's like one of the highest appreciating assets you could currently own right now, I would imagine, right? And yeah, we kind of did the same thing. Like, Had and I only got up to HV, our first playthrough. Then we got up to ZPM. And then we started streaming after that and started a new world. And then we got to UXV. So, let's see. I need some output hatches. Getting close to getting this whole beamline thing done, chat. And then I got to configure a couple things with it. And then I'll try to like talk through the rest of it. But we're getting there. Output hatch for beamline. And basically the idea is like these particles go through these different multis. Then they finally reach the top of the target chamber. And this is where all the actual crafting action happens. So we've got a subnet with whitelisted storage buses for the doped wafers in one. And then this focus input bus gets the mask. And only one craft can go in here at a time through blocking mode. And you basically go through the durability of these masks. So you do like, here 120 instances of the craft until the mask gets deleted, essentially. All right, we're almost done with the synchrotron. I do have to run power to it, so that's a big part of it. What's up?
Joa says, in Brazil, they already got 2 times prices. Yep. My DDR5 kit I got for 600 and today they're 3,000.
It's very similar in the United States. Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. I'm pretty sure the memory, the DDR5 32 gig I bought is like 6 times the price now. That shit is bananas. Somebody on stream here would say.
Who would ever say that?
Who would say that? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get some smart laser nodes. Only a TwistSpace thing. But basically what these do is they have an input and then they output through the 5 other sides. And it splits the signal evenly between however many sides are connected. So here we have 512 amps being split up into 256 amp signals. I haven't used these a whole lot, but these are quite handy. Again, TwistSpace only, but yeah, they're pretty good. I don't know why it says 1024 amps. It's only getting 512. Not sure how that works. Because we're splitting the original 1024 amp down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Legless. Yeah. They usually call it like a quest master playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times the idea behind the playthrough too is that you complete each voltage age, 100% the quests before moving on to the next age. Now there's a handful of quests you can't do that with, just the nature of the beast. But for the most part, it's kind of a cool way to play through as well. A bit daunting at times, but you learn a lot.
We tried doing that in Neo Tokyo. And Mr. Nibbles is in our chat a lot. He's going for Questmaster right now as well.
Good Jumper says good luck in Beamline. Thank you. No, we pretty much got this figured out at this point. It's just tedious. Kind of the main thing with it.
Hope you have a good night, Jumper.
Let's see.
And Legolas says, holy, sounds super long. It is, but I mean, if you enjoy long play games, it's perfect. Like Ben and I, we really like longer games.
I like investing into a world, you know, that I know I'm going to be in for a long time. That's kind of the main draw of GTNH, honestly. Like the technology and the gameplay loop is really cool. But that's always been the driving force for playing GTNH, is how long in the tooth the world is. Let's see. Some P2Ps. Get those going. More of an early game challenge. I mean, there are some later chapters. I mean, look at this. Basically, if you want to do the quest, the chapter unlocking, you have to make the old Stargate from like the year 2022. So you would have to do this quest before moving on. Unless you just didn't want to, right? But that would be part of the challenge. Steam Gates might be the death of me. Oh no. Let's see. How did I do this? Right. Get some laser. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we did the smart node. Right here. That. At that point downward. And then vacuum pipe all the way down. I could use Matter Manipulator here for the cabling functionality, but I don't know, it's not that much quicker. Okay. Yeah, and I think laser node goes... No. Laser node goes right here. Like that. Yep. And then this other node is going to go up here. Kind of like this. And then we got to do 2 laser mirrors like so. Okay. There we go. And then we just need to spray paint all of this. Get all of our power hooked up. All right. I'm trying to think if like Matter Manipulator copy mode might have helped here. It might have in some places. You know, upon, looking back, but it's okay. Let's see, and then we'll need... I'll have to hook these up in a bit. These are the input hatches for the coolant that we have to kind of constantly resupply and recycle through the vacuum freezer. That's what those are for. And then we need another... Let's see. P2P. That. Did I put P2Ps here? I think I did. Yeah, I did. And then one more. Yeah, I probably could Matter Manipulator copy the synchrotron portion. I'll try that on the final one when I do that all stream. Okay. And then we use Advanced Wireless Setup Kit, queuing mode. Queue up all 4 of these. Nice thing about the Advanced Setup Kit is you can connect multiple, you can queue up multiple connectors, and then we go into binding mode with shift right click. Come down here to our hub. Oh, and I totally colored all that the wrong color. Oops.
Uh-oh.
It's actually just a, like, aesthetic thing, but it's going to bother me.
Oh, I get it. You're totally
you totally get it. Yep. So yeah, we got to fix all this. Unacceptable. I don't like the usage of UU matter in GTNH. Well, I mean, it's kind of a weird, arbitrary thing at a certain point. Like, the UU matter, you can make it in... hold on. Try to find the right thing here. You can use these mass fabricator single blocks. You really don't want to do it this way. And you don't really need UU matter for the most part up until a certain point when it's part of like assembly line crafts. And at that point, you just start using this instead. And you basically spam a bunch of these blocks, matter fabrication CPUs, and they just dump energy and make liquid UU matter. It's not a complicated nor an interesting mechanic necessarily. It just is a thing. I don't really have complaints about it, but I wouldn't, laud it as a amazing mechanic either. It just is.
Did you respond to Conkers, by the way?
I don't think so. What did Conker say?
So he says, is there a way to remove an interface from an AE2 cable without breaking the whole cable? Yeah, if you have a wrench, you just like look at the interface and then shift right click the interface with the wrench and it will remove just the interface.
Mm-hmm. And it's that way with almost every single AE2 thing. Yeah, so shift right click with the wrench, boop, you just get the thing. Yeah, no problem. All right, these are all connected. Let's color these the right color. Okay. And then we do have to sign these. So output hatch, this is going to be hot coolant. Hot. Right. And then same thing up here. Hot. And then these two are input hatches, so they'll be the cooled variant. Like that. And one more time. There we go. Nice. Okay. That should be every part. Oh, no, it's not. No. I did not connect this portion here. Okay, we got to get this connected. Okay, I will use the battery manipulator here this time. Cable mode. Middle click the cable. And then we right click drag. And then right click over here. Shift right click. Replace. Boom. Same thing here. Shift right click in the air. Boom. And then we just have to replace a couple of these with laser vacuum mirror. In fact, I think it's just that one. Yeah. And then our source hatch, which is going to be 1024 UHV. Place that there. And then we color all of our cable to connect all this. And boom, there we go. And then the best way to see if we've done it correctly is take our tricorder, right click one of the target hatches. And then we find that it is actually not giving any EU. So there is a problem actually. What about this one? Oh, this one doesn't have any either. Interesting. Oh, it's because this didn't form yet. So until this visually forms with the active transformer, it doesn't actually transmit energy, which is very annoying, by the way.
And someone was actually saying that to you. It's not
forming. Oh, did they?
I think.
Yeah. Yep. Armin, yep. That's exactly right. Yeah, that could really bite you. It's not, if it takes a long time to form, sometimes I have things power fail when I'm trying to switch laser hatches out. Big pain. But it is what it is. All right. Okay, so everything with that synchrotron is done. We're going to the final step now, which is probably the most, well, I mean, they're all important parts, but yeah, this part really probably has the most configuration to it, maybe I would say. Let's see. So we're going to give this a little bit of power. We're going to do IV energy hatch, which is overkill. You only need EV for the target chamber, the final portion of the beamline. However, IV is just easier for us to do. I need an IV diode because we are doing EU P2P. So I want a little bit of a buffer. That's the only purpose of this diode. And then point the energy hatch downward. Target. Chamber, right? Gotta actually make the multi. I think I should have almost everything else for this, though. Can force the AT to update by toggling the power in the controller. Oh, really? You know what? Now that you say that, I think I did do that in Neo Tokyo some. I completely forgot that.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, I still might have the power failure problem, right? Although maybe not, if it was like an AT down the chain. Yeah, that actually could be pretty useful. Yeah, thank you, Rexy.
Miss Voltage says a very controversial statement. Productive, complicated bees would be cooler. The least they could do would be to do it as an alternative route. There are a lot of people that play GTNH who hate productive bees. Like, it's like a very common thing I hear people talk about.
How do you feel, Kat?
I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with them. Like, on one hand, I think they're cool, but I don't know. I don't really like them as entities just because I have had like world-breaking issues with them before, like where they'll glitch. Like, I'll have them like automatically spawning, like you can put things in there that'll have them have like babies and stuff, and I'll leave it alone and forget about it, and then they'll glitch through the glass and they'll like take over the world. It can be very, very scary.
They're I would say they're more finicky than forestry bees, but that might just be part of like a familiarity thing for us as well.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. But like, I thought they were really cool when they first came out.
They are really cool. And like, you know what? I wouldn't want just another forestry bees mod, right? Like, I'm glad there's different stuff.
You know,
Interesting.
I don't think I know what the complicated bees are.
Yeah, I don't know if I know either. Let's see.
I lost a lot of productive bees in the void and quit the mod pack. Yeah.
Yeah, there was like
Totally
there was like
there.
a sky block that we did that had the bees. Not Too Complicated too, I think was the name of the pack. Yeah.
Oh man, that was so fun, but it was so crazy when we came on the next day and like the sky was like filled with bees.
I had to do a kill all command on bees.
Oh my god, it was so bad.
Vanilla bee, yeah, they were very much based on vanilla bee stuff. So yeah, exactly. I don't know why this is not forming right now. Oh, maintenance hatch.
How did the server survive? Well, that was like the first thing we noticed when we were logging in. Is it was like
FPS
really
didn't survive.
It was so bad.
It was like 3 FPS, if that. Yeah. Yeah.
And then once we could see, it was like, oh, okay.
Yo, Misa Voltage, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Okay. Chad, I think we're about good to go on this. So I just need some storage buses. I have to connect these wireless connectors up. Gotta get a little cable. But then we'll be good to like make some new recipes over here. So y'all will see this in action. Y'all have kind of seen it like, you know, start to finish. Let me go to queuing mode. Let me do the lime first. And then the 2 purple. Okay. Lime, then purple. Lime, then purple. And binding mode, lime. And 2 purple. There we go. Alright, let's come back up here. Beamline, yes. It takes forever. Wait. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Alrighty.
See you, Legolas. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yo, have a good night. Have a good weekend. Alrighty. So here's the thing that we need to do, chat. We do have to whitelist these storage buses to make sure things go into the correct location. So, I mean, there's ways that you could not have to do this, but we're opting this method. So Superbus just gets like the americium dope wafers or whatever wafer you're using. We could probably move to the photonic ones in a bit. Yeah, photonically prepared wafer. I was just trying to make sure we were in a good spot first. It'd be better when we get grade 8 water, which we will get after we get the DTPF. So I might wait till then. We'll see. CS currently learning compilers and how parsers. Oh, goodness. Have fun with that. It's beyond my understanding, that's for sure. Maybe in another life. Okay. So let me go back to this spreadsheet. Group 2. This is the beam line that we constructed. That's 45 line neck length. And, oh, you know what? Okay, I just want to double check, make sure that we did the correct voltages over here. I'm pretty sure we did, right? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did UHV energy hatch up here. And then this is ZPM, right? Yes. Okay. Just making sure. All right. Let's take a look at the recipes that we want to do. So there's gonna be 4 different wafers here. By the way, Kat, before I dive into the mud on this, oh, you're working on Draconic Evolution stuff. Okay.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Because looky what unlocks when we get that.
Kat saw the shiny rainbow gear. She's like, I must have.
I'm so excited.
Okay. Hey, look, this should be much easier as well since we have the Dire auto crafting. Twist multi, the extreme crafting center.
Oh, that thing is amazing.
They still put dragons in the covers of compiler books. Yo, that's awesome. Okay. So chat, 4 different wafers that we're going to do. We're going to do NPIC. These right here. So we're going for the Americium doped recipe, that. And then we need to make the mask as well. Okay, so these still use the blank tier 2. That's good. These were kind of complicated to make, by the way. Okay, we're going for ruby lens. And we definitely want to use grade 4 water. So we're going to do that. That's one of them. Another one is PPIC. These right here. So we're going to do, again, Americium doped. And then the mask is ruby lens once again. Okay. And then we have to make this as well. So you still have to use the chemical reactor. But you make the mask in the chemical reactor instead. Which is interesting. So that's another group. And then crystal CPU. Okay, yeah, there's just one recipe right here. Okay. Now that actually makes sense. And then we need the mask, which is... Okay, there's a grade 8 recipe, and then... So we probably want to go for the grade 7 recipe, which is going to be an emerald lens, I assume. Yeah. And then anything else? Okay, I don't think we know how to make this mask. Crystal mask. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Chad, does that look like NH, New Horizons, on that mask? Or is that just me?
Hover over it.
I might just be seeing things.
No, I could see that.
I don't know if that was intentional or not. Epoxid pulp. Oh, that's kind of weird. Etched mask. Okay, yeah, we gotta make quite a few things here. Reactive ion etching mixture. Fluoroform? I don't think we know how to make that. Fluoroform and hydrofluoric. Okay. Okay, that's a whole can of worms. So we'll take a look at that. And then the final one was the crystal sock. Right, yeah, these right here. And... Oh! Interesting. So instead of breaking down the cerium doped, like the exquisite Siluag, you actually use that in the recipe for these directly. Because normally didn't you, Okay, yeah, normally you throw them in the laser engraver, right? I think that's right. We'll have to go take a look at Kat's passive setup and see how that's working.
Yeah, because you know I don't remember by now.
It's been too long. The one in the cake room, Kat.
Yeah, no, I remember where it is. I just don't remember anything about the setup, really.
Okay.
Like how I have things set up.
Yes, we definitely want to do this. Oh, this requires a higher target chamber power. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I just need to make this real quick. Oh, I need 50 things first. It is quickly turning into that. Yep. Such is the way of things. Classic indeed. All right. By the way, these others. Okay, yeah, no, these are all LUV. Okay. Well, before I go even like any further, we need to fix this. Also, this says, oh, right. I never even linked this in the first place. Okay. Let's get an LUV energy hatch instead. Let's get rid of this. And then let's definitely make an LUV diode as well. 2 amp should be fine. And let's go put that in the Extreme Crafting Center. Okay. And there it is. I'm pretty sure I have like a GTNH PDP channel for this somewhere. LUV, yeah, LUV miscellaneous, that's fine. Okay. It's nice to have a EU P2P for each voltage. Okay, there's our diode. And boop, like that.
Midsfield says, last night I was having pretty bad muscle spasm and insomnia, so I was playing GTNH and logged on today and saw the biggest tangent ever. I have like 20 different items saved, and I think it was all leading to the chemical bath.
For some reason, I love the end of that. For some reason. Yep. Sounds about right. That's so funny. Okay.
No, it's awful when you get that like fog where you're like, okay, well, let me just, since I'm awake, let's just go work on the thing. And then,
I mean,
you're like kind of out of it because of the pain. And then you're like confused when you go back. That's awful.
UEV superconductor taking 160 seconds to cool. Yep. Yep. The smelting time in that is pretty brutal as well. Kat, I saw you got the Awakened core.
I did.
All right, and so it begins. Kat's taking a detour from Greg Tech for a while to
this amazingness. Well, I mean, so we need this stuff anyway because we're gonna have to go fight the Gaia Guardian and
the Chaos Guardian or the Chaos Dragon.
Guardian,
that's what you're thinking of.
Stuff. Yeah. So it'll be good to go ahead and get this stuff together, right? That's what I'm thinking.
No, very fun detour. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. The only other thing I need, okay, there's that crystal mask once again. Uses up to grade 8 water. We'll use the grade 7 like before. Okay. And then before I forget, because I very commonly will forget this part, is we need the masks whitelisted here for the focus input bus. There's our nano power IC, NPIC. There's our PPIC. Here is our crystal central processing unit, and then our crystal sock. Those 4 right there. So that should be good. Okay. So the Awaken course needed. Oh, it was the schematic that needed the UIV circuit. Okay. I was talking about what you were doing, Kat.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I missed what you were saying.
I was wondering how you went from UIV to suddenly that, but that actually makes a lot of sense.
It's right next to it.
Yeah. Dude, you know what's kind of crazy? Are we DTPFing early next week? I think we are. That's kind of bonkers. We got to figure out where we're going to do it.
Yeah. We cleared out a lot of space for it. Originally, I'll go up here and show it off.
Yeah.
Originally, we were going to go do DTPF. We were thinking like over here. Kind of near Beamline, and
I don't think that's enough room.
The plasmas, and yeah, because we're thinking we're going to need like 64 DTPFs at least, right?
The Sword of Cosmos one-shot Gaia? I think it does. I know it one-shots the Chaos Dragon. Third DTPF next to next. Yeah.
That would be really funny, but not enough room.
That'd be a good juxtaposition though. Yeah.
So we're probably gonna do it like somewhere back in here. Maybe like on this end. That way we've got room to go back with more elevators
Yeah,
if and when we put them down.
I think that's exactly where we need to do it. Yeah. Then we'll have a big underground area, so we'll do the mixing and the laser engraving underneath. We'll have probably a localized LSC, because hopefully by then, I think another thing that I'm going to work on over the weekend, chat, is making this right here, the UEV capacitor. And so once we get this, I'll need to make actually 2 of these. One of them for the main LSC, and then I think we start using wireless. I think we turn on wireless, and that way, if we put another one of these into a second LSC that sits underneath the DTPF area, then we don't have to worry about routing lasers underground all the way over there to that. We can just have another LSC that literally downloads power from our wireless ethereal network, so to speak, into it. So we'll be able to do a bunch of localized LSCs in the near future. If anybody doesn't know what LSC is, by the way, it's Laptronic Supercapacitor. It's just a big battery. And so these are the capacitors. You can see them kind of inside the glass there. And yeah, once you get to UEV and you get this, you can turn on something called wireless power. And then that basically just throws it into this wireless network out in the great beyond. And then every LSC that has one of these capacitors can download power from that. So you're uploading to the network, but then you're also downloading from it simultaneously. Periodically. I think it does a download like every 5 minutes or something like that. We are not in the personal dimension, correct, but we also use World Edit. I cannot imagine doing an overworld playthrough and not using World Edit, because it gets kind of gnarly. But no, I love being in the overworld. It's fun. Definitely more lag, for sure. I did do a world edit of a big swath of land, and I got rid of like every ore entity I possibly could. And because supposedly these are tile entities, and these actually do create a small amount of lag, each one of them.
What does?
Ores.
Oh,
like
yeah.
ore blocks and like small ores and stuff like that. But you
with the new update, that's going to be fixed.
Correct.
They're taking that out.
They will no longer be tile entities in 2.9. Yeah. Which is freaking awesome. Okay. So chat, I think we have everything automatable with this. I think everything is good to go, hooked up. We literally just need to actually like deal with all these recipes over here. So yeah, I'm gonna probably relax my voice for like 30 seconds, take a drink, and then I'm gonna jump into this stuff. Hopefully this won't be too bad. The fluoroform, it's just a couple of recipes. How bad could it be? Famous last words. Kat, you want to walk us through what you're doing right now?
Well, I'm looking at all the magic things that we need to make this, and I don't know your setups that well to know like what you have done. Like
if it's any arcane infusion recipe, you could probably just throw it into the industrial magic matrix at this point. It's probably fine.
I'm wondering if we've got
No.
we have an automatic brewer set up.
No.
Okay.
I believe it will be retroactive, Mesa Voltage. I think they're literally just going to change the way the block itself works natively, right? I don't know that 100% for sure, but that would be my guess, is that you update to 2.9 and your current ores won't be that way. Yeah. And yeah, that's the weird thing. Yeah, I don't think it's that way in vanilla. But I don't know for sure.
You can actually make
that's kind of funny.
Night vision potions with a bat trophy and a golden carrot.
Very random.
Yeah. They did I feel like they did do a shakeup with the trophies to like give them more focused use, like the chicken trophy you use for flight now instead of any trophy.
Yeah, you used to be able to use any trophy and a feather, which was not intended, I'm pretty sure.
It was so nice, though.
It was. But we can't have nice things.
Not allowed.
Let's see. Do we know how to make chloroform?
I mean, that sounds familiar.
No, we actually don't. Surprising.
Dude, why is this? I don't want it up there. Go down here. What a jerk. Okay.
Worst case scenario, they disappear. That shouldn't happen. That'd be wild. All right, chat, let's get down in the mud. Let's get this done. Sorry, I had a get her done moment, practically. Didn't need to do that.
It's fine.
Let's make some chloroform. That's gonna be
fluid.
It's gonna be MCR circuit 3. Okay. And then fluoroform. Do you use this for anything else? No. Beamline only. Okay. And there's our fluoroform, and that is just what? Circuit 0, yeah. MCR 0. And then reactive ion etching mixture. Delicious. And that's just mixer circuit 0. So, and we've got a crib for that now, which is awesome. Wet cribus. Wonder what extra data they need to hold in the blocks. I know, Drifter. It's so weird, right? Yeah. It's definitely been a campaign for them to make fewer things tile entities. I mean, the frame boxes used to be tile entities. And now they're not, which is really nice. Comes from origins, they need to be close to each other. There might have been some reason, yeah. Okay, next step, we need to make an etched mask. That is autoclave. I think we already know how to make the... What is this? Processed mask substrate? Yeah, we do. Okay. So easy autoclave recipe, which we also have a wet crib now on. Baller. And then final thing is blast furnace. We'll just do 8 at a time in the blast furnace. We need to put some wet cribs down at the blast furnace as well, by the way. I think we're still using the dual input buffers from Twist.
I don't doubt that at all. Awesome.
Yeah, we'll pop that there.
Night vision is taken care of. The ultimate solar helmet.
Oh. Yeah, you're having to make a ton of different helmets right now, aren't you?
Oh, yes. It's so much fun.
Oh, and the weird thing with those, Cat, is that you might have some weird NBT data issues. Make sure you always do the 0% variant.
All right.
And hopefully there won't be a problem, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is at some point.
I know.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Sometimes I'll mine too quickly and ghost mine blocks. I've had that happen with just blocks in general, right? I feel like that's always a server issue or something. I mean, I've had that happen in many packs before. Do that next to a GT ore. The ore will be undefined. No proper name or color. I have seen that as well. Yeah. As soon as you block update, it will identify itself. Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. To store if it was placed by a player or generated naturally, and the auto miners use that data to avoid ore duplication. That's so weird. But, well, maybe with the way, like, raw ores work now, I guess it's no longer an issue, Drifter? Is that the factor that changed, maybe? That means they don't need to be tile entities anymore? I don't know. What's up, Tataki? Yo, how are you doing this weekend? Hope you're having a good one. We are doing beamline stuff. Kat just made optical circuits and UEV. So we're progressing. Of course, she saw all the shiny things over here. So she's taking a bit of a detour. Take some of that stuff. I don't blame her.
I totally run off to go do some fun. Well, I say fun things, but it's kind of cringy programming all this stuff.
It's fun though. You're allowed. It's okay. First ABS, hell yeah, let's go.
That's awesome.
Now make a quad. You actually will need that to be a quad sooner than later, probably. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I need epoxid pulp and lithium hydroxide dust. I don't know what these things are. Oh, dehydrator. Oh. Lithium hydroxide fluid. What the heck is that? Lithium 7. What the hell is this, chat? Lithium 7 dust. Is that some kind of like ion of lithium? What is lithium normally in the periodic table? 6? 5?
It's been so long since I've like looked at a periodic table. I don't know.
It's got to be an ion version of lithium, right? Oh, it's 3? That's super ionized. Damn. 4 of them. No wall share. Wall share yucky. We'll see how that philosophy gets you through the game. I definitely hear you though. There's like something aesthetically nice about not wall sharing sometimes. Just depends. Okay, how the hell do we make this, chat? Apparently laser engraver. There's like this dehydrator. There's several different ways to do it, apparently. Lepidolite and sulfuric acid? That's interesting. Wait, but no, that's not the same thing. Oh, gives you sulfuric lithium. Okay. Yeah, I think the easiest way is going to be laser engraver. Yeah. Let's do that. All right, lithium 7 dust in the diamond. Laser engraver. Okay. Then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. So it is. Let's see. Then we make some lithium hydroxide. I guess we're going to have to take some space for here as well. Throw that onto a multi-fluid storage cell. Okay. And that's just MCR circuit 0. Let's do... Yeah, let's do 8 at a time. It's fine. MCR 0. Okay. And then this is dehydrator. Yeah. Okay. And dehydrator, I think we're using the twist dehydrator. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so that solves that. Epoxid pulp, is that just taking epoxid sheet and macerating it? Yeah. Macerator. All right. There we go. Okay. Mass crystal. Boom. There we go. There it is. Okay. So now, go back over to our beamline setup. And chat, if you're just joining us, we made the 4th beamline. So I'm just doing some recipe stuff for this. Trying to get everything ready to go. And yeah, then we should be good. So let me come down here. We're going to put our recipes right here. And actually, I didn't name this one properly. This is Linac 25. And this is 23. Yeah. And then this one is 45, right? Yeah, 45. I get snarky when I'm tired. Listen, I didn't drink my gin and tonic tonight. Just wait until I do that.
Right? That's when you really get snarky. But it's fun snarky.
That's the hope, anyway. Yeah. Oh, dude, why am I taking these out? No.
Well, I'm at least usually amused when you're on that gin and tonic snark.
Well, that's what matters. Yep, 5 beam lines. Yep. So there's actually an official spreadsheet. I say official. I think it's kind of like the go-to. And these are the configurations that people have found are like the sweet spot for all the different recipes, right? So yeah, we're working on this one right now, group 2. And all of these are determined by a couple different factors. The main one is definitely the linear accelerator length, which could be anywhere from 19 to like, was it like 85? Or is 81 the longest? I don't know, but yeah, but we're just copying the spreadsheet, Chad. We're not, you know what? If you'd asked me like 10 or 15 years ago, I might have looked at those equations and gotten excited. Now I look at them and I'm just kind of like, nah, I'm good. Just tell me what to do. Just tell me the answer. Is 81 the longest? Okay, yeah. Just give me the freaking answer. Okay. Please and thank you. All right. We can get rid of all that stuff, actually. Let me clear this out real quick. All right. Yeah, let's encode some stuff real quick. So these NPIC wafers, we're doing the americium doped. So that is 128. So first of all, we get rid of the photon. The photon is not part of the actual recipe, but it's what's used in the synchrotron and arrives at the target chamber. That's what goes through the first 3 multis before arriving at the final one. Instead, we put the mask. So the nanopower IC mask, right? And then we look at the durability on this. Max uses 70. What that means is that we're going to use 70 americium doped wafers, and then we're going to multiply the output by 70. So 128 times 70. And boom, there we go. And then there's our recipe. And then we pop that in there. And then we also need to make the recipe for the nano power IC, which is going to use, grade 5 water, and it's going to be ruby. So there we go. That's going to be ruby lens. And then we're going to take out the NPIC wafer that we currently have. And before we do any of these other recipes, let's just go ahead and test this out, right? Sorry, just double checking something. Yeah, that should be good. We don't want smart blocking mode because we don't want multiple instances of the recipe to go in. We only want one instance at a time to go in. And by the way, I did forget to do one thing. Chat. We need to automate whenever this source chamber turns on or off. The way that we do that is wireless advanced redstone receiver internal. And then we also do a wireless item detector cover. And so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to copy this frequency. We're going to change the final number to be 4 instead of 3. So this number right here for the frequency. So, and this will be off once we're done here. We're going to take the item detector cover wireless. We're going to put it up here in this focus input bus. So basically the idea is whenever one of those masks goes in here, then it sends a signal to the source chamber and turns the machine on. The reason we don't want that on all the time is because it will use up these rods, hexaboride rods, by default. And we only want to use those when we actually have something in here ready to go. And so we paste the frequency in there. That should be the only thing we need to change. And then, whenever the recipe is actually in there ready to go, then this turns on, right? And then the one other thing we do is, let me get some Fluix cable. We attach this. And that's the rod that we're talking about right here. This is what gets used up. These are very annoying and expensive to make. We have them level maintained in our system right now, which I was going to make a passive version of them. I still might down here, but I'm kind of taking the lazy way still at this point. And now I think we're ready to go. UEV energy hatch. Let's go, Rexy. Congrats.
That's so good.
UEV is a very enjoyable age. I like this one. Once you get the Tingum and the mothership and all that stuff sorted out, the opticals are painful, don't get me wrong, but and you do play a bit of a waiting game to getting the DTPF coils. You need 2,121 coils, by the way, chat. Definitely difficult, but I don't know. There's something like uniquely cool about the DTPF. I enjoy. Yo, Soly Moly, what's up?
Hey,
8,200 LUV superconductors before I get off. First fusion reactor tomorrow, dude. That's awesome. Yep.
That's gonna be so good.
The first time I ever did that in a previous world, I think it took 18 hours for our system to make all those superconductors. I'm sure your infrastructure is better than that time I did it. So hopefully that crafts up for you overnight. Yeah, 2 fusion reactors. Yeah, you generally want a second fusion reactor. So you want one on helium plasma and another one on boron, usually. Europium as well, but hopefully with the europium, you've done like bastosite or monazite line. And you have a bunch of the oxide dust, this stuff right here, to make more europium. That's how we got our europium a lot of times in LUV, was not even through fusion. You just have to get one dust to get that going. But yeah, one reactor for helium plasma, one for boron. It's kind of like mainly what we did in this world. You need boron, by the way, you need a lot of boron in ZPM. For prismarine line. Yeah, this recipe right here. Prismatic crystal. Chat, should we fire this up? See if this works. NPIC wafer.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh my god. Hell, with the 21 months, yo.
To be 2 years before you know
dude, it is going to be 2 years. That is freaking wild, dude. Thank you so much for supporting us all this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hope you're doing well tonight. To 21 months. That
2 years.
That still blows me away. Yeah. Been doing this a while, Cat.
The time has flown by.
It really has. Didn't know that. I'll be sure to set up boron reactor. Right on. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Oh, let me hold on. I want to check, make sure this actually works. Oh, here we go. It should be firing up any second. See how many wafers we get per second. If it works properly. It's not working properly. You know why? Oh, I just realized. I didn't add the coolant. I'm glad it doesn't blow up.
That is very good that it doesn't blow up.
Dude, that would suck so bad. Okay, yeah, no. We need to get like 3 million super coolant. Right. Oh my goodness. Freaking amateur hour, chat.
It happens.
Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah.
So we're going to put it in here. Then we're going to put 1 million liters in this part of the synchrotron. One more input hatch up here. Dump the rest back into our system. Okay. Now we should be good. Oh, and by the way, I'm not even sure I turned these on. That's another whole problem. Yep. Sure we turn all that on. Target chamber, that's on. Okay. Now we can try. NPIC wafers. Let's go. No kaboom. No, not this time.
Please, no kaboom.
Dude, that would suck. I'd be loading up a backup so quick, chat.
Yep.
Still not getting anything here. Synchrotron is on. Interesting. I wonder if it just takes a lot longer. Oh no. There's a problem.
What is it?
I might need to put a pipe here. Hopefully that's still gonna work. Okay, it does. Okay. Yeah, 2,500 per second. There we go. All right. I like those being colored. And there we go. 9,000 NPIC wafers, just like that. Very quick. And so, especially for the crystal chips, this is going to be really, really nice. Basically getting 4 times the amount of crystal chips per raw crystal chip. Which again, we ran out of these. When we requested the Compact Mark IV fusion reactor, it required 100,000 of these, and that's all we had. Thankfully though, yeah, 256,000. Yeah, we're doing better now. How many PPIC wafers? So those were NPICs, and those were a lot of the wafers. It'll do like 2,500 per second, and that is with. So that is being determined, I think, primarily by the amount of power I'm giving the synchrotron. I think it one ticks at a certain point. I think there might be a limitation. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. I do need to investigate that more. But we're giving it basically 1,024 amps of UHV at the moment to get that. But yeah, we need to do the PPIC wafer next. So let's go ahead and get that real quick. So PPIC wafer is, let's see, americium. That's going to give us 128. Let's bring over the mask. The mask is 50 uses, so that's going to be 50 doped wafers. And then 128 times 50. There we go. You doing all right, Kat?
Yeah, sorry. I'm laughing at Ziggy.
Oh, God. What's he up to now? Our kitten.
Like, he's playing with the toy in the hall again. And he's doing one of those, like, funny little leaps in the air on his back 2 feet.
Dude, he's good at that.
Really cute. Oh, he is a jumper. He is a big jumper.
Okay, and then I need this right here, chat. This is a MCR circuit 0 recipe, and that's going to replace this right here. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're good to request the PPICs. Let's check. Yep. We are good. Meow meow.
And let's see.
I need to go check these mask substrates. This was a very annoying recipe, by the way, chat, making C-lane, silane, which is like several different versions of like chlorosilane. There's like dichlorosilane, trichlorosilane. And I'm hoping that the multi-fluid storage that I gave these is enough. And there we go, 1280 PPIC a second at 1024 UHV. Not too bad. I am not going to complain about that for sure. He just did silane passively. After I saw that, I did kind of consider it. And maybe I should, just so I don't clog up multi-fluid storage cells over time. Because I could see that happening. Like, I mean, I could go check what I did. Was it early? I think it was earlier today. Maybe last night. I think it was over here.
These things are so freaking broken.
Yeah, see, there's already 1.2 million silicon tetrachloride in here. And I don't think I'm doing anything with that right now. Yeah, you just use that for, like, poly-Si dust. Like, maybe I should just put a void thing in with those. It's not efficient. But yeah, you know what? I think I'm actually going to do exactly that. Yeah, let me take all these here. So, trichlorosilane, that was definitely one of them. Okay. And then hexafluorosilane. Silane nitrogen plasma, I don't think we make too much of that. I think that's fine. That one's good. And then, yeah, silane, silicon tetrachloride, dichlorosilane. Yeah. So all of those just need their own multi-fluid storage cell. And then, yeah, so let me actually take these off partition, or filtering at least. And then we're going to add them all to this instead. And yeah, we're just going to put a void cell in here. Void overflow card. There we go. Let me put those 3 back. We're going to put all those into the drive. Yeah. And then pop that right there. Yeah. Okay. I think that's going to solve the problem. Let's go to some super comfy, chill music for the rest of the stream. Stardew Valley. All right. Let me actually go down here. All right, we're gonna do this recipe right here with this mask. And then the mask has 100 uses. So 100 engraved crystal chips produces 400 of these. Right. Okay. And then the mask. Oh yeah, we're going to use like grade 7 water. That's right. And then that is emerald lens, right? Yeah. I was looking up emerald lens earlier today. Cat misspelled it. I was like, where'd our emerald lens go? I was so confused. Or maybe I did that. Who the heck knows?
Who the heck knows? But I wouldn't put it past me. I can totally mistype things.
Hey, can you order UV crop synthesizer? Yeah, sure. Oh, you're thinking about the meteor, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, well, this is kind of awkward because we've already got the parts. Yeah. The problem, we use coal. 64 of these things are made at a time now, so I don't think you're going to get a good answer from me. Yeah. Suffering from success. We've made it a little bit further in the pack. Thankfully, those things aren't issues anymore. Did I already do this mask? Yeah, I did. Emerald. And then we're looking for this from the emerald lens. Yep, the old recipe. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to go ahead and encode the last one. Then we'll test both of these. So crystal socks. Oh, the sea luag. Oh, we got to go figure that out. Okay. All right, before we do that, let's test out crystal processing unit, crystal CPUs. That's going to make 400 and only use 128. That's good. Oh, there we go. See if it goes. Okay, our mask is in there. That's weird. Oh, I didn't filter for the engraved crystal chips. Right. Duh. They couldn't enter there. There we go. 160 a second. Okay.
Well, that wasn't terrible to figure out, though.
Yeah, well, I'm not real. What's up? Running into power gen problems in my playthrough. I'm in EV. What do you recommend? Well, what are you using right now? I guess it's like the best question for me to ask. I mean, power recommendations in EV. A lot of people do like vac nukes. If it's your first time, maybe not. I've actually never used them myself. But you do have diesel, which you could turn it into cetane boosted diesel by this point. That's actually a quest at the end of HV, this down here. That's solid for like combustion engines. Another good suggestion though is honestly benzene. Benzene is really good. Benzene is scalable, I think, through UEV-age at a fairly comfortable pace. Now once you get into LUV, all of these options kind of fall off. You have to go for something different in LUV. But for EV through IV, benzene and then nitrobenzene, which you can make from benzene. I would definitely recommend that. I mean, IV benzene's still working, yeah. And you could even make it work a little bit in LUV. It just starts to kind of fall off. It's harder to scale at that point. Okay, so there's something else I need to... Yeah, we're going to have to whitelist the sea luag crystal. Okay, and so here's the thing I have to go check, chat. Is cat setup for the sea luag? Come down here to the cake room. Yeah, all this stuff right here, cat's been doing. Hmm. Yeah, you've just been laser engraving into the raw advanced crystal chip automatically, haven't you? Yeah. And the way you get that is... Hold on. Wait, how are you getting the crystal sock in the first place? You have to be laser engraving both, right?
Like I said, you're gonna have to look around.
Huh. I'm a little confused. Using diesel, yeah, if you're already on diesel, then yeah, cetane boosted is probably the way. Yep. But you could try a benzene as well. The thing that's going to suck about doing that though is if you've been using combustion generators all this time, you can't put the benzene into the combustion generators. So you would have to make a whole new generator. You'd have to do gas turbines instead. Now here's another thing though. In late EV, early IV, you do kind of start to like centralize power. So you start using something different other than those single block generators anyway. You start to use either large gas turbines, these things right here, to produce the power. Or you would use, is it large combustion generators, chat? I think so. Yeah, large combustion engines. So you would use one of those two. So it just depends on like how big of a deal that is to you. If you want to keep using your current combustion generators, I would recommend the CPD route, the cetane boosted. Converting from using diesel to benzene. Yeah, dude, benzene is just hard to beat. Okay. I think we stopped doing this, chat. I'm actually going to break this laser engraver. And then I'm going to take the C-Luag that Kat's been making. That I think she's still making. I think it still makes. Yeah. We could probably beef the power up on this as well. But, we're going to make these visible to the main network. With this storage bus right here, yeah. There we go. Universal combustion engine can't be boosted. See, I've never used that before. Yeah, so I didn't even know that. Can't do the C-Luag recipe for crystal socks until the 5th beamline. Oh, I think I see what you're saying, Rexy. Yeah. The crystal sock, specifically. What was I looking up then? Wait. Oh, I understand now. Wait. So, why do they put this here then? This seems like something you just don't even really do then. Once you have this beamline, you don't even need to do this one anymore then, do you? Yeah. No, you're right, yeah. Okay. So I think we don't even bother with this last recipe then. This last one in the beamline here, right? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. That's actually huge. Okay, so I'm going to take this off of storage bus, whitelisting. And so basically we're done, chat. We're done with beamline number 4. That feels good. Yeah. I'm going to get the 5th one done. I'll probably take some time tomorrow to get it done. Maybe use the matter manipulator to copy the synchrotron. Save some time. Put that over there. That is going to be a long boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh, that sounds good. Kat, Talk to us. What are you doing right now? Solar Factory.
Programming shenanigans.
Oh. Well, you and me both.
We had this stuff programmed before, but it's not in here anymore. We already cleared out a lot of like recipes we thought we didn't need anymore. But they reared their head again.
So okay, I think what happened is before 2.8, we had those programmed for the dire crafting table because that's the way you used to do them.
Okay.
And then we can't do that recipe anymore. But we had already exhausted our need for them for that time. So
gotcha. It's like I remember that we had these programmed at one point. So I was like, where did they go?
Yeah. Chad, I had one more thing pinned for today, and that was our carbon dust problem, which is still having a really bad time, by the way. Having a really, really bad time. Anyone out there who actually, yes, Lord of Turtles. I've seen several screenshots of people who have made it work. It might be more viable than it used to be. Bonus solar panels out of solar factories by using higher tier wafers. Okay. Interesting. So expensive. I guess the idea is that it's just like the most renewable thing you could possibly do, right? But then, I don't know. A lot of power in GTNH is renewable in some way or another at the end of the day. So it just depends on how... carbon from coal dust? Close. We're actually doing carbon from gunpowder. So this is the way we're currently doing it. I mean, we actually could, like, I mean, a temporary solution would be to just take the insane amount of coal dust we have and just electrolyze that, right? Our centrifuge? What is it? It's electrolyze, isn't it? Yeah. But I would kind of like to soup this up some more. And you know what? Oh, Kat, weren't you saying that we have like an insane amount of gunpowder already, don't we? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do. So I was saying, take a look at the centrifuge and see if you can get power on that.
That does seem to be the problem. Okay. We should be able to just double UHV energy hatch this. That might actually solve the problem completely. Here's also the good news. We can also tear down this macerator that's not being used anymore, and we can do another EEC if we need to. And we could also, I mean, this thing perfectly overclocks, so we could do double UEV eventually.
That'd be good.
But yeah.
And see, Turtles recommends electrolyzed diamond dust trust, but we actually have been having an issue with diamond.
So, well, I mean, not the dust, because yeah, we have 71 million diamond dust. And yeah, I know each one gives 64 carbon dust, which is a really great tip, by the way. Here's the thing. We actually already have an autocraft recipe for that. So like if we're ever out of carbon dust for some reason and we need to craft something, we always have that as a fallback. But I like the fully renewable way where like it's just, you know, literally power is making gunpowder and then we're processing that gunpowder, right? I really like this line. And so I do want to continue doing this. So we're going to take away that energy hatch. We're going to break these two, double UHV, pop that there. Get some UHV superconductor. And then we're going to turn off this cringe song and go to the next one. Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. Yeah, we got to go back to Baldur's Gate 3 sometime.
Yeah, we do need to go back there at some point.
We were about to go to the Goblin Camp. That means nothing to you, but...
No, it doesn't. I was like, I have no idea what this Goblin Camp is you speak of.
It's a jam-packed area.
Hey there, EC.
Hey, what's up?
EC is coming on YouTube.
I've been watching your videos for a bit, wondering if you're planning to make an EV guide. Dude, not to trivialize your comment, but so many people have asked that before, and I appreciate it. I do. There will not be a comprehensive EV guide like the others, but here's the secret. The real comprehensive guide is the AE2 guide, because if you understand the AE2 guide completely, that will take you very, very far. And I will tell you this. Like, I plan on doing some more specialized guides as well in the future. I'll do some, like, tips and tricks guides for the ages, possibly. I'm thinking about doing that. But, oh god, Mr. Nichols.
I was going to tell you a
Yes.
joke about paper
Yes.
when I realized how
Okay.
terrible it was.
Yes. Agreed.
I love it.
But you know what? Thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much. No, that was really funny.
Hey, no, listen. I do have a specialized guide for the Flatline portion, this portion down here in EV, which is probably the hardest thing to do in EV, if I had to guess. Or not just guess, from past experience. This is the hardest part. So look up on our YouTube guide, our YouTube channel, look up Platinum, and you'll find a guide for this. And that should take you pretty far. That in combination with the AE2 video, I think you'll be able to take care of the EV chapter no problem. I have faith in you. If you ever have any questions, though, feel free to reach out. Whether it's in chat or Discord or wherever. Yeah, I can't believe chat. Look at this. We're using a 1600 capacity output bus. No wonder this thing is having throughput issues, by the way. Holy mother of God. There we go.
Thanks for being amazing, smiley face.
Yo, easy. Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you very much for that super chat.
Yeah, that's super nice. Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. Love helping people. So hopefully you find those other guides useful. And yeah, we'll have more stuff coming in the future. But yeah, no ultimate beginner's guide for EV, unfortunately. It kind of just doesn't make sense at a certain point. I'm going to put my energy into like more focus guides and general tips and tricks and stuff like that. That is the plan anyway. Can you tune to Bedrock Burger stream? What the heck?
Who is that?
I don't know, but I'm not a fan of you coming in and telling us to go into another person's stream, so goodbye. Goodbye. Let's see. Wait, why is this making charcoal dust again? Wait, what? Once you get into EV, you aren't a beginning anymore. Exactly. Exactly. Chat, I was having problems with this in the past. It's like it starts doing the circuit 13 recipe. But it's circuit 12. And there's no other circuit on this thing. Dude, it's so weird. What if how about circuit 11? No, it doesn't care. What if I paint this black? Unfortunately, the reason that I paint it black, by the way, chat, I don't know if that'll help at all, but we recently learned that the painted colors actually matter as far as like the order of operations. So like a black hatch will work before a red hatch in a machine.
Oh, really? Not like a red door, like Tataki's saying?
Wait, what?
Yep, we're all thinking it.
Okay. Okay. It's so weird because this issue solved itself. Like I said before, and now it's back to being broken again.
That's super nice, though. I'm not real. Just said, I really wish you would make a full EV guide, as your guides are the only guide I can understand and not have to watch like 10 times.
Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Listen, I said this earlier today. I try to explain it to pretending like I'm explaining it to a past version of myself and how I would want to, hear it explained to me. So I'm glad that other people feel, find that helpful. Why? Why are you this way? You know what, also. I think I just want this off. Let me turn this off. Turn it back on. Nope, doesn't care. Okay. So it's like it just does the charcoal recipe by default, right? With no circuit. So it's acting as though it's not detecting the circuit at all. Which is also very weird. Okay, what if I put circuit 12 and start this back up? No, still getting charcoal. That's crazy, dude. This was giving carbon before, I swear to God. Yeah, and it doesn't care if it's like in the control.
Rexy says there's a recipe in your centrifuge that has no circuit. It's probably prioritizing that.
Okay, what if I turn methane off? You're talking about the centrifuge to the left? Oh, there is this. Okay, what if I get rid of that? Oh. Okay, what if I paint this red? Right. We're gonna figure this out. Okay, still doing charcoal dust. Problem with twist. Circuit 0 recipe is vanilla GTNH, circuit 12 twist. Probably just implemented wrong. Well, what's weird is like I didn't change this and then it like, you know, started doing it correctly again. I guess we could try just a bunch of different circuits. See if it changes anything. What about circuit 2? Nope. That's circuit 1. Nope. Circuit 11. Here's what we might have to do, by the way, because I don't want to get bogged down in this forever, but we might just have to... There we go, methane again. We might just have to take the charcoal dust and electrolyze that. An extra step. Which kind of sucks. Although I think we're actually already doing that. Oh my God.
What is it?
This thing is, how you would say full.
Wow.
Well, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah. And where is that?
This is in the temple electrolyzer. This is why we need like a twist electrolyzer, Cat.
Yeah, I do need to cook that thing up. That thing is just massive.
I know, yeah. Hollow Knight. But yeah, charcoal dust has been going in here, but I mean the problem is, yeah. Is there another input bus somewhere that it can prioritize? I mean, the input separation is off, right? So theoretically, it should respect, like, I got rid of that. Theoretically, it should, like, respect this circuit, right? Especially if I paint this black. Paint that red. Paint this green. Yeah. Obviously, these recipes are just buggy, chat. For the centrifusion gunpowder. Because like Mr. Nibbles was saying, like this does seem like it's a TwistSpace thing. Which is awesome. When it works. In every available spot. I feel like I already practically tried that. So here's one in the controller. Here's one in the stocking input bus. Here's one in the input bus over here. It don't care. It does what it wants. And so this is supposed to be a yeah, it's supposed to be like a circuit 13 recipe. That's the crazy part. Technically 2 in the stocking input bus. I think I did put both in here before, didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't put it here. It does not care. Chad, I'll make another one. I'll do it. There we go. 1 in the controller, 2 in the stocking input bus. It don't give a flying F. Cat, can we cook up a twist electrolyzer over the weekend?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, that actually will solve this problem. Because we have another problem over here anyway with all this stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it needs to happen.
Oh, wait. I accidentally took a energy hatch off this. Oopsie.
Over the weekend is crazy too? What does that mean?
Look, Gregging in the morning, Gregging in the evening, Gregging at supper time.
We
Gregging
were
on the
here,
weekend.
I think, at like 12:30 last night, and we're like, why are we on here at 12:30 tonight?
I did ask that question. I'm like, what?
I'm Gregging after supper time, right?
True. Oh well. It's what it is. And whenever we get that twist electrolyzer, I probably will throw a bunch of diamond dust in there too, just to get something done quick. But yeah. Until then, our carbon dust will continue to suffer. I'm trying to think if there's any other way to solve that. No, we just straight up need the electrolyzer. Hold on. What is the electrolyzer? Molecule deconstructor. And didn't we say, Kat, that we could put it, I think I said this. I think you had, well, I don't know how you felt about it, but I was thinking about just like putting it upside down on top of this one. This is our centrifuge.
We were talking about doing that. I don't love the idea, but I mean, it'll at least save us on some frame box.
I mean, we could always take it down later if we need to. Hold on, we can prep for this real quick. How tall is this thing?
Oh, Rexy is saying you have a ton of small, tiny diamond dust. I don't know if something's broken with your Amazon warehouse. Drifter, those workers and their dang bathroom breaks.
It might be the way that that's a good catch, by the way. It might have something to do with the way I have stuff entering here, which I think is not. Yeah, it's just a storage bus, which is actually kind of problematic in a way. I did it this way because I could OR dictionary filter this. Although Yeah, you can do it with the export bus. I could do that as well, actually. I don't like using export buses that much. Although I think they're about to get way better in 2.9. What the hell is this song? Sea of Thieves. Oh, okay. So yeah, I could do export bus, get another word dictionary filter card. It's an okay song. It's not bad. It's just a bit random. Let's see. Fluix. Hopefully we have enough channels here. Yeah, we do. Okay. Like, I think they're making it in 2.9 where you can put acceleration and like hyper acceleration cards and stuff like that in the export buses, and they like will be a lot less laggy than they used to be. Right now, I don't even think you can put a hyper acceleration card. Like, the game just won't let you, I think. So I mean, that'll be nice. Let's see. Word dictionary. There we go. Let's go and Control C this. Okay, that's working. Kind of. Yeah. Something tells me that's going to take a while. Export buses have to accelerate. I did put acceleration cards on them. Oh, I see what you're saying, Rexy. Yeah. You know what be as thick as thieves with the pirates o' the high seas? The rats. Okay. I should learn not to read every Twitch chat out loud.
You should have said it more like a pirate, since you're all about the pirate.
I very specifically did not on purpose. Gotta put some pirate oomph on it. Okay. All right. Maybe another time. We'll make that a sub goal. Pirate Vin for a day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That sounds hilariously amazing.
I feel like that would get old after a while.
Quite possibly, but for a little bit, it'd be fun. He says, "Cat, get him a gin and tonic. We need spicy, man."
Disagree, would never get old. Questionable.
Arg me hardy. Channel point for Pirate Vin for 5 minutes.
No, definitely not channel points. No, that's worth some subs, okay? All right. At least let me sell out, chat. All right, come on now.
That is so funny. Dude, why?
Hydrate. Thank you. Oh, right. I got distracted. I was gonna try to figure out how tall this needs to be. So this is 10 tall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That just sounds hilarious.
What?
Yard be the beamline, beauty of the seas.
Okay. Switch the language to pirate. Y'all already get the TTS pirate, all right? He's a good old boy. Oh, oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Gosh dang it. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Oh, God. Oh, good.
In India, rats are revered, but in Hungary, they are Budapest.
What?
What the heck? They're but a pest.
Oh. Okay, dude. Thank you, Kat.
You're welcome.
I was like, wait, what? It's getting late. Yeah, yo, Kraylin, thank you very much for the donation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And the laugh.
Yes.
We love getting
I got there eventually.
Guys.
Yeah. Holy bitrate Batman. Oh, it's the red. Sorry, chat. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. What a freaked up mess, dude. Oh my gosh. I fix. All right. So yeah, we'll put our second, yeah, Chad, this could be either a centrifuge or an electrolyzer. I feel like we've been needing that for a while. Why is this incomplete? Eh? It needed that water. What? How did I break it? I'm so confused right now.
You hold on. You broke it?
Yeah, it's like incomplete structure now. I just took blocks away from the... I mean, is there like a weird piece of gravel somewhere or something? At the very end? Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe I did clear. You know what? I think you're right. I think I actually did screw up the very, very end of this or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good call. Rexy knows and he's never even made the freaking thing before. And then there's like 3 down here. I think that was it. Ha. Thank you. Whew. All right. Yeah, thankfully, Tataki, the update structure does a lot better. You generally don't have to do that as much these days. Sometimes with like the tech interface multis, you have to break the controller block, put it back, but usually just update structure helps. I love that new button. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to put another one right here. How bad? I think we made this back in like, what, early UV or something? There's no way this is that bad. Dude, I bet we can craft this in no time. Missing carbon dust. Oh, good. Good. There we go. Oh, dude, yeah, that looks like a super easy craft, actually. I bet this will finish before we quit stream here. Watch.
Very cool.
Watch. Uh, 6,000 elite circuit boards. Yeah, 64 wetware mainframes. That's nothing. Is it redstone controlled? Did I never... good call. Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be on. Yeah, we've got this connected up to ORPROC right now. Yeah, another thing I would definitely love to do next week, Kat, in addition to DTPF, is maybe even before DTPF, I don't know. It's up to you. But the ore factory thing.
That will be amazing.
We talked about this before. I actually think this is real, like, now that we can make optical mainframes, I think this is actually pretty easily doable. Yeah. I don't think there's anything stopping us. Well, okay. 64 of the integrated ore factories might be a little bit more difficult than I thought. It is a lot of UHV parts. Full stack of UIV circuits. Honestly, with how quickly they crafted up earlier, I'm not too worried about that. But you know, we'll see. Yeah, 64 IOFs is definitely insane. Like, I actually think that's going to be the harder part, unironically. Oh, chat. Final craft. What did I say? Just craft enough twist controller blocks like it's nothing, you know. Hour and minute and 15 seconds, you know. And actually, I didn't look at the rest of these blocks. How bad is this? Hollow casing, that actually might be... no, that shouldn't be too bad. Glass, osmiridium, not a big deal. High power casing, yeah, the rest of this is like very doable. I think I'll do this little number, chat. Will this work? I think this will work. I don't know if Tel is lurking or not still, but a little //distr will tell you the composition, the different item block codes for all the things. It's pretty cool. What's wrong, Kat?
I don't even think I can encode these this recipe because I haven't done any of the research. So I'm gonna need you to help me encode some of these things, like the Sigil of Divinity.
Okay. Well, we'll get there.
I was so hoping I'd get something done, get one of these done on stream today, but they're quite a bit of work.
Oh, you know what, Kraylin? That is actually brilliant. Yeah. If we copy, let's see, mark a copy. Yeah, that's a much better idea. Thank you. Copy that. Paste. But edit transform, we want to flip over the y-axis. Right. This is going to be a little tricky at this angle. Back one and down one. Like that, right? No, it needs to come back one more. Which would be in the x negative direction. Paste x -1. Aha. Look at that. Playing around with MM earlier, very surprised by power. It sucks no Project Red. Oh, does it not do Project Red? I actually didn't know that. Yeah, that does kind of suck. It is very, very powerful. I think my number one complaint about it, and I don't know how possible it'd be to add it, might be really difficult, but there's no undo feature on any of this stuff.
Yeah.
Which is a bit disconcerting at times. You can press reset, then flip Y, it makes it perfect. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that might have worked better instead of having to like figure out the perfect positioning. But it's fine. This is fine. Okay, so now we can do planning, right? Plan missing manual, right? And then look up the plan. Missing encoded pattern. Oh god, really? Okay, hold on. Planning, clear manual plans. That's really annoying, actually. I mean, I get why it does that, but that's also kind of annoying. Okay, get rid of those patterns. Planning, plan. Boom, there we go. That's such a nice feature. I think it was 9 who came into our chat a while back and pushed for me to try to use that feature.
Yeah,
I definitely see why.
I'm pretty sure it was him.
Yep. Yo, Stardust, welcome back. We're about to take off in a minute, unfortunately, but good to see you again. But there's a way to add it keeping its restrictions, you know. Is there anybody? I actually like Thaumcraft research sometimes. I don't like it in large amounts, but like doing a little bit here and there, trying to get like better and better at it. I actually find the research quite relaxing at times. Kat, didn't you like the research ever? Or
yeah, I actually like the little mini game with Thaumcraft. I don't really like the B mini game, which I don't even think you messed with. That table.
Yes, the etching, not etching.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Like I'd never use it, but there are some other people that swear by it.
I don't think it's worth it. Ugh. I don't think it's worth it at all. Wait till MV, get yourself a world accelerator, and then, you know. Maybe it's worth it a little bit more with the changes to Arcane Infusion not being available to HV, but Plan doesn't count the recipes of things you need to craft. Like sometimes you need to craft consumes of some other blocks. Where's your copy paste? I thought it did do that, Rexy. No? What is the song? Mrs. Langtree's Lament. Uh-huh. Oh, much better. Oh, here we go, chat. Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
You are so funny. What in the world?
This, Cat, you played Ocarina of Time, right? There's only one good answer to this question.
I think I watched you play it.
It's such a timeless game. It's so good. You got this on vinyl. Wait, really? It's actually kind of cool. You know what? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff it didn't craft. Huh. What if I go back and plan missing auto? Craft failed. Oh, probably because of these stupid things again. Hold on. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's like the first pass I did, it didn't make everything. Maybe that's kind of related to what you were saying, Rexy. Not sure. Game Chop's lo-fi albums on vinyl. Oh, okay. I actually was not even familiar. That's awesome. Oh, there we go, chat. Oh. Change the mode on this. Electrolyzer. Cat, we have a TwistSpace electrolyzer.
That's awesome. Thank you for doing that, babe.
Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of, let's see. Where's our output bus? Is it sharing? Oh, interesting. Oh, it just kind of connected up to that one. Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay, we just need to bind this to a hub down here. Okay. So now, oh, we need to bind this as well to the main network. I'm almost done, Cat.
Okay.
You need to go right now? We can go right now if you need to.
No, it's fine. I'm just hanging out. I'm not doing anything, but
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. By the way, big props to Kat for staying through the whole stream, because she definitely wasn't feeling 100% tonight, so.
Yeah, I absolutely hate canceling stream, so I was trying to push through. Plus, it's fun hanging out with everybody.
Yeah. Like, hopefully a good distraction, right?
Exactly.
Actually, you know what? Let's do wireless connector, IMI controller, and we're going to put a wireless connector right here. And this can just be like, well, whatever that other network color is. And we're going to go to Temple. Yay, Cat. Yes, indeed. And we're going to hook up to this network right here, chat. IMI controller. We're just going to pop down the back like this. Put a wireless. And this will be cyan. Connect up. So that'll be able to see everything in this drive right here. We'll come back for our twist electrolyzer. Connect that up. And then we're going to automatically pull. And then we're going to realize the fact that we haven't hooked up power. Yep. Hold. Let's get some UHV superconductor, UHV 64 amp dynamo hatch. I'm sorry, chat. I really want to see this thing go. This is going to be amazing, Cat.
Mm-hmm. I know it will be.
Let's go to cable mode. Actually trying to figure out how I'm going to get up here. Also, where can the energy hatch go? Where is the energy hatch going? Oh, no, like a high power casing. Okay.
Yeah, it's like in the front.
Yeah. Oh, it put it like right here. Okay. UHV 64 amp energy hatch. Okay. Here we go. Hoping I can reverse engineer one thumb research solver for my project. The website got no clue how to read HTML or whatever it is. Oh no. Hope that works out. Oh, here we go. Oop. That. Rid of this extra cable. Connect all these parts up. Almost there. And connect up like so. Double check that we have power. We do. turn this on. Oh, incomplete structure now. Oh, because of the, oh no, because of the glass. Oh no, dude.
So close.
Neutronium glass.
Take long.
Yeah, it should. It's just this glass right here, I think, right? I think so. If I take the exchanging, cool. And we grab the neutronium glass. I've already got 140. Oh, it finished. Okay, let's see if this finally formed. It did form. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Ah. All right.
Yay.
All right. I see millions. All right. Millions is good. Oh man, we got there. We got there, everybody. This is going to solve problems. You know what I mean? Big problem. So we're going to have our carbon problem solved pretty soon, I would think, with that. And we can also, we wanted to be a little cheeky. Let's take diamond dust, right? Somebody was very insistent that I did diamond dust earlier, so you know what? There's your diamond dust. Oh, right, it's not part of that network. Oh, right. Duh. Hold on.
Oops.
Purple, purple. I do have a stocking info bus right over here. So we can do that. And then we can put diamond dust right here. There we go. 16 million carbon dust in 6 seconds. You know, 9.3 million per second. Not a big deal or anything. Not enough item output space. Dude, it literally like... The 33 million item cache capacity was not enough. I think I need to take this off of batch mode, actually, for that to work. Hold on. There we go. Carbon dust. There we go. All solved. All right.
Yay.
All right. Feeling pretty good about that. Chat, thank you all for hanging out tonight. This is a really good week. Thank you all for making my birthday awesome. Those of you who were here on Wednesday. We had a really good time on that stream. And tonight's been chill. I wish Kat was feeling better, but we'll come back strong on Monday and come back to you. And
we will.
We'll have a good time then. But I hope you all have a good weekend. I got to figure out somewhere to send you all if you're on Twitch. You know, I see Orange Cream Skull. It's actually been a long time since we raided Orange. Let's go raid Orange. Yeah, thank you all very much.
Weekend.
Yep, we'll see you all next Monday. At our usual like afternoon time, so 1 p.m. Eastern. But until then, stay safe, take care, have fun, be good. Tell somebody you love them, and we'll see you soon. All right, have a good night.